let's get to it. Where are we? May 24th. Very close to the arrest. When finally this this notion that everything is all right because it's the FBI is all going to fall down. It's good that we're under investigation, Mom, 100,000%.
Hey, Charlie, how are you?
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. I was so glad you stayed last night. That was really nice.
Yeah, I really had no intention of staying. I figured I'd just walk across the street and drop off your truck with the sun for you.
I know. And then, we said, well, just stay for a minute, and then, you might as well have something to eat, and then...
Yeah, it's not the kind of...
Wow, it's like Christmas has come early for Donna Adelson, isn't it? I'm so glad you stayed over here. Okay.
I mean, it's like...
I'll tell you what's really nice. I said to Dad, it's nice. You have a son that you're really proud of, that when he sits down, he can have an intelligent conversation with people, and and he's charming and personable. It just makes you really proud of the parents to be able to enjoy this. So,
What is this? Who's saying this about Charlie? He's just so personable. That's what they said about him on the stand, isn't it? No, your boy did great up on the stand. We all saw. Very likable, very personable, very relatable to your average man.
With people.
I mean, look at that face. Look at that face on his boat. Doesn't that look like the kind of guy that you could just sit down with and be real,
And and he's charming and personable. It just makes you
who
really...
is this? Who is saying this? It's not Ben and Lincoln, is it?
And then, we said, well, just stay for a minute, and then, you might as well have something to eat, and then...
Yeah, it's not the kind of... I mean, it's like...
I'll tell you what's really nice. I said to Dad, it's nice. You have a son that you're really proud of, that when he sits down, he can have an intelligent conversation with people.
So she's saying this to Harvey. It's really nice. You have a son that you're proud of, and he can sit down and have a conversation. Yeah. That's a good start for a human being, isn't it? That's always a plus. They can sit down, good, and speak. I've been doing that most of my life.
And and he's charming and personable. It just makes you really proud of the parents to be able to enjoy this.
Would your mother ever say this to your father about you? He's just so charming. Your son. My dad would be like, what would he say? He'd say, whatever.
So I'm glad you stayed. It was super nice.
It was super fun. She's nice. He's miserable, that guy.
Well, what happened? Did you get a look when he got up to walk?
He can't walk.
That's why he's miserable. So what happened to Avi Rosenberg? Avi and Allison were like two of the biggest snobs at the temple. They really were. It used to be...
They were two of the biggest snobs at the temple. Oh, sounds like a really holy place, doesn't it? You've got the Adelsons, and then these other people that are giant snobs. Okay, I thought we came here to worship. I gotta catch this again. Who can't walk? You see, Charlie can sit and stand up and walk and talk and everything, and this other guy can't walk. Why not? Who is that?
Charming and personable. It just makes you really proud of the parents to be able to enjoy this. So I'm glad you stayed. It was super nice.
It was super fun. She's nice. He's miserable, that guy.
Well, what happened? Did you get a look when he got up to walk?
He can't walk.
That's why he's miserable. So what happened to Avi Rosenberg? Avi and Allison were like,
Hey, everybody in chat should say hello. We've only got Jill, not Wendy. Jill says, everything that Charlie and Donna talk about on these calls is so ironic. Their money, their lobsters, etc. And now they're both in prison and will never have a view of the cruise ships. That's the south side of the island, Mom. Why would the cruise ship... If you can see the cruise ships, then you're obviously looking south. Okay? And then Donna corrects him and says, no, I could see the South Beach on the right, but whatever it was, there was something. And then, what do we say? Donna pumps Charlie's ego at every turn. She made him the narcissist he is. Yeah, we've got a great video coming out soon. Donna and Charlie. A deep dish, one big old deep dish with 2 spoons. Shit, I got a lot to say on the subject, and there's a bunch of material to, weigh up my views against. That's what we'll be doing soon.
2 of the biggest
Hello,
snobs in the
Samara.
temple. They really were.
Okay, I gotta get this. Who are they? We gotta write this down too.
It's nice. You have a son that you're really proud of, that when he sits down, he can have an intelligent conversation with people, and and he's charming and personable. It just makes you really proud of the parents.
So I guess that Donna and Harvey had some of their other friends, swingers maybe, around for dinner. It doesn't sound like the gourmet swingers. It sounds like some couple that they're less familiar with than quite a bit less familiar with. Well, we haven't seen either of them naked yet.
To be able to enjoy this, so
Yeah,
I'm glad to say it was super nice.
It was super fun. She's nice. He's miserable, that guy.
Well, what happened? Did you get a look when he got up to walk?
He can't walk.
That's why he's miserable. So what happened to Avi Rosenberg? Avi and Allison were like 2 of the biggest snobs at the temple. They really were. It used to be Judy and Phil, and then Avi and Allison moved into town. They're about 8 to 10 years younger, and he made an absolute fortune, Avi. And he was known by everyone as like the new money. It, like replaced Phil and Judy, they became like the new king and queen of the temple, And on the snobby side, but I never.
Hey Donna, I got a clue for you, Donna. You are new money, okay? You're not old money. You didn't have a family that made it big in timber, did you? What else is old money? You got timber and I don't know. What constitutes old money? Cotton, tobacco, right? Tobacco, cotton. It's like pretty. All right. What's some non slavery orientated new money, old money? What's the old money that doesn't have slaves? Is there one? I don't know. Serious question. If anybody knows in chat, what constitutes old money but didn't have people in chains as its beating heart, right? Tobacco, cotton, sugar, right? Did they do that on the mainland, or was that over in the Bahamas? I don't know. But all of it, that's all slaves. Old money, not slaves. What is that industry? Railroads, that's a big one. But again, who built those? That's what we have the chain gang for. Well, the Chinese only built the railroads in Canada. That's why in Canada, a shepherd's pie is called a pâté chinois. Chinaman pie, which doesn't make any sense. Now, I don't know if anybody in the crowd knows what a Cornish pasty is. Should we check it out? A Cornish pasty made a lot of sense because I believe that it was made so that the coal miners could take it with them. It was like a whole meal, but in a self-contained pastry bag that you could also eat, right? You could have a little nibble. Let's bring up a picture of a Cornish pasty. I wish I had a Cornish pasty right now. Okay. Let's go to the thumbnail. Hey, Soap, save some for me, please. Where's my pasty? Okay. So that's what it looks like from the outside, right? See, you can just put that right in your pocket. No spillage or nothing, right? Easy. And then inside. Oh, look at this one. Juicy. Meaty. Sorry, veggie girl. Save image as. Okay, good. Ooh. Look at that. Imagine eating that in the mines. But my point is that a Cornish pasty makes perfect sense to be a workman's pocket lunch. Carry your lunch with you in its own pastry bag that you can also eat. But when you think about a shepherd's pie or a pâté chinois, that's what you're going to take with you? That's like the worst thing to take with you. What are you going to do? Just grab a fistful of that mincemeat and fucking potatoes, mashed potatoes, and put it in your pocket? That's not what you should carry at all with you to work. You should take the Cornish pasty. They knew.
I really became friendly with them. I knew they were friendly with the Whiteholters and some others,
Right.
but it was fine. I'd meet them occasionally, and we'd say hello, and that was it. It was only when I recognized her walking to the elevator one day, and I said, Adelson Rosenberg? And, so we started talking, but Avi retired 8 years ago. So he was having back pain, and he had heavy limp. He can't walk far. He has to take the car to go there. She walks. She likes to walk. So she walks with us, and she says, Avi takes the car.
So where does all the steel happen? Pittsburgh, right? Or so yeah, but okay. So Pittsburgh. But why? Why is because that's the deal, isn't it? That's where innovations in machinery in the North replaced the need for slaves, which is the whole argument for the Civil War, as far as I understand it, isn't it? I mean, that was the deal. If we get rid of all the slaves, everybody south who depends on slaves is fucked because we can't have all these people working for free, picking our cotton, picking our tobacco. Because the North has the machines, right, which is required for steel production. But where do those raw materials come from? Mines. Where are those? The South or the West? I don't know. I'm pretty much guessing, but it is interesting to me.
I mean, you could tell he's not happy. I mean, like,
not happy. No.
he has money. But
Okay,
that's all.
And don't talk to me about gold. I mean, that was just a manifest destiny con, wasn't it? Yeah. If you go west, there's gold there. Yeah, the Spanish didn't find everything. There's still gold. Yeah. So you guys go and risk your lives on this perilous trip and then set up civilization for us, and we'll be there in a minute. The days of 49.
Yes.
They have money. They have big money.
They have
And
real big money. And you know what, though? You can't even walk. So what can you do? Basically, like, lives, like, beachfront living, $10 a day, like,
Oh, Chicago is steel? I thought all they made was blues music.
hangs out with lots of young, pretty girls.
And those fucking ridiculous pizzas that shouldn't even be called pizzas. I said it.
Surfs and travels the world.
okay.
And like
Great.
everyone
Makes them happy, that's fine.
Okay, we got to go back to Charlie talking about his friend who just travels the world and counts his money.
I mean, you could tell he's not happy. I mean, like,
not happy. No.
he has money, but
They
that's all
have-
he has.
They have money. They have big
No.
money.
They have
And
real big money. And you know what, though? You can't even walk. So what can you do? Basically, like, lives
Great
like
Lakes
beachfront
freighters.
living, $10 a day.
Like the what do you call it? The Edmund Fitzgerald. Oh, I'll never forget the day.
Like, hangs out with lots of young, pretty girls, surfs, and travels the world. Like, and like
Great.
everyone,
Makes them happy, that's fine.
it's absolutely. And like, he looks at his dad, who's been divorced a few times, who has constantly financially strapped and makes a fortune of money, works all year to be able to take a vacation here or two. And he's like, I don't want to be like him. And it's funny how his dad looks at him and is like, I don't want to be like him. Like,
Yeah.
but it's just funny how like people like sit there and pass judgment. That's what I was trying to tell the guy. I'm like,
Right.
Sean's very happy. Like, are you happy, sir?
Yeah.
No. Sean's really happy. But tell him to go quit his job to go run around and sell real estate so he can pay the cell phone bill.
Right.
And like make it $80,000 a year and work in a rat race and have nothing to show for it at the end of the year, and then vacation or a week-long vacation. He's living a life of vacation right now.
Yeah.
So he does what everybody, not everybody, but what a lot of people dream about doing, but don't have the balls to pull the trigger on it. Yeah, you know how many people are like, man, I wish I could just go travel the world. Like, you really can. You have to live on a severe budget, but like,
Right.
go do it. And then everyone comes up with a reason of why not. But it's so funny because he posts pictures every day of like where he's at. It's kind of like, I don't know, he's like a lot of people he went to high school with. He's probably the only one who's just traveling the world, doing his own thing and making himself happy.
Yeah.
And, you should see all the comments that people write. Because listen, most people, over half the people who went to school with are financially strapped and divorced.
Yeah.
And have
Well,
kids.
I'm sure more than half, right?
So they're sitting there, hating their ex-wife, financially strapped with kids, living the rat race, and they see a picture of Sean on a beach in Costa Rica, posted with like some 22-year-old girl taking a selfie.
22.
And in Costa Rica, and they're like, what the fuck? Everyone always thinks it's crazy, but like, be incredibly happy. Like, I see him whenever he comes to town. He comes over to Darren's. If he wasn't, he can stop.
It's funny. I didn't realize. I mean, I don't know all your friends, but I didn't realize that you kept.
Mom, once you've got a 22-year-old Colombian under one arm and a 20-year-old Uruguayan under the other arm, your life is golden.
Godfather. Right?
He plays cards with Sean's dad like once a week or once every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
They play poker together. But Sean's dad's, had like 4 crazy girlfriends and a couple ex-wives and paying child support for his dad's close to 70 and has two 12-year-old boys.
Oh.
And a nutty ex-wife, 2 nutty ex-wives.
So he's been married a couple of times, and money goes.
Yeah, I mean, when you're paying for 2 ex-wives and 3 children, like, you got to have a really big number for not to be broke when you're done with that.
Right. Yeah.
Whereas obviously, like a car, you can't walk the car.
Yeah, it's really. I mean, Allison said he's just a very unhappy guy. This is not how he ever expected. I said, Allison, none of us know what's coming. which is why my son always says, enjoy the days that you have that are good, because you don't know what tomorrow brings, and it's more likely as you get older.
That's basically what Sean said to himself. He's like, these are my people.
Yeah, but he's probably also giving. Yeah, I guess.
I mean, you know, guys do that's all planners at that table. It's like, oh, you got to meet, you got to meet her now. You're getting older. You like, you got to deal with it.
Did you notice I didn't say one word?
No, listen to me. It's like if you don't settle down, like listen to what you just said. He's probably writing off having a family. Never spoken to him?
No.
Okay, so how do you know he's not going to serve for another 2 years and meet someone and then settle down?
Yeah, that's true.
You don't know.
It's not that old. Yeah.
No, you're acting like, well, he's probably not going to have a family. 39. Listen, right now he's probably with some really cute 21-year-old girl. But the thing is, you guys have in your head, if you're not on that track, if you're not out looking, it's not going to happen. No. Like, how many people are out? Let me ask you this. I know a lot more people who are out looking who ended up with the wrong person.
Yeah, well, that's true.
Because they didn't want to be 40 and not married. So
right.
They were,
the old days it used to be you don't want to be 30 and not married, because that was considered old. Now it's I want to be 40 and not married.
Listen, if Mom, from your generation, if you were 30 and not married, people would be like, what the fuck is wrong with
If you were a 30-year-old, well, yeah, if you were a 30-year-old guy. Girls, if you were 25, they were saying, oh, my gosh.
Yeah, if you were 30, it was like, for a girl back then, it was just like, there's something wrong with her.
Never know.
Yeah, or a 50-year-old.
You never know.
Listen, he may want a 50-year-old. It's possible, too.
Listen, there's plenty of girls that are the same age, that are 38 or 40, that are absolutely smart. It's true.
Mom,
What a beautiful.
Mom, that's not the argument. But listen, he may 42 want to be with someone 8 years older who's 50. I think guys like that. Maybe with a 60-year-old. There's no. What you do realize is Moon and South and Fifth, if you're somewhat decent looking and you're successful, you fit in a different category and you have options that normally when you're a 37-year-old school teacher, you don't have.
Right.
I mean, look at all the examples around you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, you think Tom Grammatis, if he wasn't with that 27-year-old or 30-year-old, he would have been with another one?
Actually, she was 32. She was not.
But what was Tom? Tom was in his 40s for sure.
Tom was 41.
Okay. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is that if he wanted to, he would have been with. I'm just saying he could have been with 30 girls who were 29 if he wanted to. It's not like he doesn't have a.
I have to say though that the girl that he was with, right when I came home, I had half a glass of milk and I had it. It was delicious. Thank you.
Yeah, I thought I'd get a call.
Well, it wasn't. It's funny. His dad said to me, "You should tell him." I said, "Harvey, we just left him. He's driving back to his house. I'm not going to call him now and say thank you."
Send me a text. Was that not amazing?
Yeah, that was really good. I still have the box too because I want to write down the name of the.
Well, I sent you a picture of it.
Oh, that's right. I don't have to write it down. I'll say the box.
Google that. I'm sure it's. Well, I'm not sure, but I know someone brought it to the office. So I just assumed it's on the beach.
Yeah, it's got to be somewhere in the area.
I'm sure that new bakehouse will have nice chocolate croissants.
Oh, I bet they will. When I read about it when it was going to open, and it was supposed to have breakfast, pastries, and then it said even lunch and.
Charlie, it's called a pain au chocolat. Okay.
Dinners, nice dinners. So, kind of a nice place to have, but. Anyway,
how could you get better than having a high-end bakery to walk through?
What date was this, Samara? This was May 24th, 2016. Call started at 9:54 a.m.
South used to walk from a block away.
So, and the call started with them talking about it was so great that you stayed over last night. Okay, so it's now 10, just before 10 in the morning. He's probably just left, right? I can't imagine him leaving at 8 a.m. I mean, even if he did, which I don't think so, I think he's just left. And he's calling her immediately. It was so great for you to come over. and leave 5 minutes ago.
Very nice. Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
There it is. Oh, it's far away. This bakery.
Even if we were to imagine that this call was acceptable at any time, I mean, if it were at the end of the day, then Donna was like, hey, it was so great you could come over last night. I mean, it's still a little up in your grill, too close for comfort, but it would make more sense than having just left the building.
Palmetto Bay.
Oh no, that's Palmetto Bay.
16 miles. Yeah.
What?
It says it's 16 miles from here.
Oh yeah, no, Palmetto Bay is far actually. Yeah, I go there.
Huh.
That's but that's where it came from.
That's where it came from, Palmetto Bay.
Yeah, Palmetto. I mean, that's like, I don't even know if it's driving 16 miles. It may be. It's like US 1 past.
Charlie should be running a pawn shop in Odessa. Yeah, they should have said, Judge Everett should have said to him, you have two options, okay? Option number one, you can go to the prison in South Dakota and live there until you die. Option number two, you will run a pawn shop in Odessa, Texas, selling old mobile phones that no one wants. He'd probably choose the prison. He'd be like, do they have a pool table in the jail? Do they have a kosher meal option in the jail?
Miami past. Yeah, that's far.
Oh, yeah, it's all the way down here. Wow. All the way down US 1. Oh, yeah. Nope, too far.
Yep.
Too far. Have to find croissants somewhere else. They'll probably be delicious right at the place that's going to open.
I'm sure it's going to be a high-end bakery.
Meanwhile, I actually have to give you back the suitcase.
Samara asks, is it edible? I actually don't think it's edible. But we need to go into that in a further stage. But we should write that down to compare. Where's that? This one. My brand new Chinese pen. These have been really working out with the pen. Half price. What do we need to write down? How do we spell it? Oh yeah. OEDIPAL. Oedipal comparison. Negative. Good.
That you so kindly lent Dad because it's not big enough. I just said to Dad this morning because I opened it and you have some change in there from
hello.
Vietnam or wherever.
Okay.
Foreign coin.
Yeah, please do hit that like button. We love that like button. We hope you love that like button too.
So I'm hoping that for you, but I opened it.
Subscribe, share, leave a comment, and everything else.
So we have to pack on Sunday,
Right.
or Monday rather, Monday. And I said to Dad, let me open up the suitcase and I'll see how big it is because it looks a little smaller. It's a lot smaller than mine. I didn't realize that. So I said, I don't know how he managed, but I guess you take so little that it worked for you.
Yeah, it's gone for like 3 weeks with that suitcase.
It was tight for you too? Or was it not?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tight. It's, you know what it's good for? It's good for an overnight. You know, if you're just going somewhere for 2 days, for a weekend, it would work. Like the weekends are bad.
Yeah. All right, I'll get back to it. By the way, I had that one check from Danny. I'm going to go at lunch and go deposit it at Regents.
Oh, good. One check from Jenny. Which one?
For that one apartment.
Oh, okay. Okay, just let me, before you deposit it, take a picture of it so I
did. I texted it to Dad last week, and he goes, you have two checks? And then I have no, and then he kept asking me 3 or 4 times if I had 2 checks. And I'm like,
you know, wait. I'll tell you why he kept saying that, because Danny told him about 2. He forgot about one of them was the one that was the December rent. So,
yeah.
So that's why. But yeah, I'll get it off Dad's phone because I want to keep a record of it. But yeah, we're up to about 17 a month.
All right, awesome. I just pulled up. I'm late.
Oh, go.
Call you back.
Love you. Talk to you
Love
later.
you.
Bye.
Yeah. I just pulled up. I just left your house and now I just pulled up. Why is that saying that? Media? What do I need to save? There are unsaved changes. Do you want to keep them? To what? What do you mean, changes? It's like the... Who wrote that song? Who wrote a song called Changes? I think it was Tupac, right? Okay, we need to find 24, May 24, 954. Gotta narrow this list down again. It's getting messy. 54, 54, 54. There's a bunch there. 57 seconds. We gotta see. We gotta check. Madeleine, hello.
Rapid Capital Funding, this is Mike.
Mike, is Tutu
Yeah.
there?
Nah, he's outside.
Get him, please. Somebody's knocking on my door and I'm scared.
All right, give me a second.
Run and get him, please.
The thing is that
Whoa.
they came and got him here.
From
Hold
who?
on. Oh, hey, I think Sigfredo's just been arrested already, right? Is that what this call is? Hang on, we got to answer this question. Madeleine says, Metrix, I'm so late, but one example of old money not having anything to do with slavery is alcohol sales during Prohibition. What, like Al Capone? I'm not sure it counts if it's a, criminal syndicate. That's just a gangster. Yeah. That doesn't mean that doesn't mean old money to me. The old money. Newspapers. There you go. There's one. There's a good old northern business that didn't depend on forced manual labor. Yeah, newspapers. Timber, newspapers. And then, like cosmetics, right? Soaps, soap production, toothpaste, or so, some stuff like that. Gotta be. I'm not sure illegal moonshine production during Prohibition counts as old money. But thank you for your interest. So is this Sigfredo getting busted? What date are we? We gotta check. We are the 24th, May 24th, 10:57 a.m. So the same morning as that call with Precious Charlie and Precious Donna. Railroads. Brian, we're trying to work out old money businesses that didn't depend on slavery. And tobacco, another one, Both railroads, built by slaves, tobacco, grown, harvested, and processed by slaves.
Rapid Capital Funding, this
Who's
is Mike.
rude? I'm rude? I'm not rude. I'm definitely not rude.
Mike, is Tutu
Yeah.
there?
Nah, he's outside.
Get him, please. Somebody's knocking on my door and I'm scared.
All right, give me a second.
This is when they've gone to interview Sigfredo, right? They sent two guys down to see Sigfredo, and at the same time, General Isom is knocking on Katie's door with Pat Sanford.
Run and get
Where's Pat Sanford with Sigfredo? I forget.
him, please.
The thing is, they came and got him here.
From who?
Feds.
Why?
I don't know. They wanted to ask some questions.
What the
Lay
fuck?
back. Just lay low for a second. Let me go up
Please,
and break
I'm
it out.
scared. I'm scared because somebody's knocking on my door.
Yeah, I think that might be the police, Katie.
Can you see who it is?
I don't know. I think it's the police officers. I'm fucking freaking out. Please.
I'm a slide by. I'm gonna go by there right now.
Please, right now.
All right, bye.
Okay, that's all there is there. Next. I gotta trim down this list. I'm gonna do it right now, and then we'll be back. Audio. '24th. Okay.
Hello, you reached Sigfredo Garcia. I'm unavailable at this moment. Please leave your name, number, and a brief message, and I will call you back as soon as possible. Thank you.
Hey, Sigfredo, I would re-record. Try writing it down, saying it a couple of times to yourself, and then record the message, okay? Listen to it again. Bless him.
Hello, you reached Sigfredo Garcia. I'm unavailable at this moment. Please leave your name, number, and a brief message, and I will call you back as soon as possible. Thank you.
Yeah, I'd like to book a murder. Please leave your name. Oh, Sigfredo. This is Katie calling him.
Hello, you reached Sigfredo Garcia. I'm unavailable at this.
Hello.
I'm fucking freaking the fuck
Listen,
out.
I'm on the way to your house right now.
No,
And
no,
then drive by the-
who the fuck? What the fuck is going on?
I don't know. We're just sitting there at work, and a guy and a woman walked into the office. They went right up to him. I go, "Oh, you got a minute? Can we talk?" And I guess he thought it was someone from the company.
But they're like fucking knocking on my door, and I'm fucking freaking out. I'm fucking freaking out.
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna go by over there and make sure it's fucking
No.
stopped.
But like, I think they left, and I don't want them to know that I'm like home or whatever. I'm fucking freaking out.
All right, I'm not gonna stop at your house. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna drive around your house and make sure everything's fine.
I'm fucking freaking the fuck out. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, they were banging on my door.
He doesn't even know. Like, he was literally sitting there, and when he was they told him to come talk, and when he found out who they were, that they pulled out the badges, it was FBI.
Okay, but what the fuck are they doing? And they're knocking on my door. I'm fucking freaking the fuck out.
Okay.
Well, like, I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't even want to be here. Like, I don't
Let
want
me
to be
stay on the phone with me. I'm gonna drive around the front and the back of your house. I'm gonna go through the alley and the front.
So they're probably going to be in this. It's a white truck. It's a white truck.
A white truck,
Yeah.
like a pickup truck or an SUV.
Pickup truck.
Like,
Okay.
all right, that a four-door white truck with black windows.
Yeah, like a white truck with black. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the undercover cop that I always see around the neighborhood. I mean, I'm going by there right now. Just on the phone with me.
Should I call the cops or should I?
No, because it is the cops, I think.
Just like, I don't think. God, I'm fucking freaking out.
Yeah.
Like, why did they take you?
Shall I call the cops? What? To let them know that they got the right house? Yeah, shall I call the cops? It is the cops. Yeah, but I meant, shall I call the cops, like, to pretend that I don't know what this is about? You're running out of options, Katie. I think she might actually be hiding in the wardrobe at the moment. She's got that hiding in the wardrobe voice, don't you think? Is it, there's someone at the door.
Supposedly, he's coming right back. Like, he said, should I grab my things? And they're like, don't worry about it. You don't need to grab your things. We just want to ask you a couple of questions. He's coming right back.
Okay, but why did he come to me?
They probably, I don't know, maybe they want to ask you the same question.
Oh, no, I'm fucking freaking out, bro.
And then compare them, your answers.
Please go around.
No, do not call the cops. I'm almost there. Do not call the cops. Don't worry about it. If it's someone that's not cops, I'll take care of whatever it is.
Okay, please. Thank you. Bye.
All right.
I'll take care of it, whatever it is. How'd that work out? Okay, 11:10. 11:10. May 24th.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, it's the Fed. Yes?
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, you got feds outside your house.
Are you serious?
Yep. And they're probably 3 houses down, like on the side of the street.
Okay, what the fuck?
Just lay low for a second. Let's see what fixes up with people.
Yeah, lay low. Lay low.
Yeah, I drove around. The driver of that car is still not in the car, so good chance.
Does everybody know this? That the orange hoodie that Charlie was wearing when he was arrested said unemployed. Seriously? That's a fact. That's a checked fact. Yeah, Katie. I tell you what you need to do, Katie, is lay low. Have you tried laying low?
Party around the back, but he's definitely the first.
What the fuck? Are they gonna just like bust in my house?
No, they can't do that without a warrant.
Okay, it looks like they have something in their hand.
What?
It looked like they had something in their hand.
It's probably a gun.
I don't know what to tell you.
I don't think
they're ready to bust down a door because it's literally just one truck with 2 guys.
Huh?
They're not gonna bust in a door with 2 guys.
Oh my god,
You know?
please stay on the phone.
Yeah, of course.
Like, do you see them right now?
The what?
Do you see them right now?
No, I cleared it. As soon as I drove by it, I saw it was feds, I cleared it. I'm running back to the building to see what's up with Duda.
Okay, but are they in the front with Udo?
No, they're in the building with Duda.
Oh, they're still in the building?
I don't know, because I left to come see you. I left to go make sure that it was fucking feds. It's good that it's feds at your house. It's bad if it was something else at your house.
Yeah, but I don't want somebody to just like freaking rush me and shit.
They're not gonna rush you because they wouldn't. First of all, they wouldn't rush you if it's just 2 people. If they're gonna rush the house, you'll have units out there, you know.
Like, what do you see though? Like, just like, can you stay on the, like, let me know?
All I saw was a white F-150 with a guy inside, which you can see clearly that's fed. And then the driver of that car, I don't know where he's at. I don't know if he's walking around the back of your house. I don't know if he's walking around to see if he sees any of the windows. He wasn't in front of your house, though.
Oh my god, what the hell is going on?
I'm pretty sure it has something to do with Tato and all these.
What clued you in?
I don't know what to think. I don't want somebody. I just don't want somebody to like fucking come here to me.
We just started a fantastic 5-person goal at the top of the super chat there to support the channel if you would like to. If you enjoy the show and would like to support the channel so that it doesn't die, yeah, that option is there for you. Also, other options in the description. How great is that? Choices.
Just try to, lay low.
I can't lay low.
I'm talking about lay low as far as don't go around any windows of your house.
Yeah, this guy is really big on laying low. He's laying low. He's telling everybody else to lay low. Isn't that a song by Alabama 3? No. What is it? Sad-eyed lady of the lowlands. Close.
Just let them think there's no one there.
I'm fucking freaking out.
Nothing there.
I'm fucking freaking out. Like, I don't want to live. And I want to know what's going on. What's going on?
The what?
And I want to know what's going on with Tuco.
Yes, I'm just going to try to find out right now. I just drove into the see.
Okay, call me.
All right.
Mm-hmm. 11:10.
Hello?
Hey,
Why is there somebody knocking at the door?
I have no idea. Some special agents came to talk to me right now.
Okay, what the fuck? Like, I'm freaking out. I'm like, what the hell is going on?
All right, did they leave?
I mean, like, they were banging on the door. That's what we're calling your work. Like, I don't know whether to call the cops or not.
Did they have badges? Did they say who they are?
No, they didn't say anything. I don't know who they are. I don't know, I don't know who the fuck they are. Like, should I call cops?
No, don't open the door for them. They shouldn't. I mean, no.
They wanted to talk to you about what?
I don't know, man. They just. I'll talk to you when I get home. Just are they still there?
I think so, because Mike went by, and then I was like, Mike, can you check? Somebody's dying on my door. I don't know, so these 2 guys, like, I'm fucking freaking out.
2 guys?
Yeah.
There was a guy and a girl.
No, it was 2 guys. It was 2 guys, and it was like in a white truck. And then I'm calling your phone at your work, and then they said something about the safe. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Just calm down.
You
Everything's
know,
okay. They wanted to ask me some questions. That's probably why they're looking over there. But don't even open the door for them. Don't say you're there.
I don't want to open anything. I don't want to fucking open anything. Like, I want to fucking, I was gonna, like, fucking, I don't know. Like, I don't want these people, they just come in your house and they fucking take everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No. Yeah, you don't know who they are. You don't know. All right, just calm down. I'm going to call. They just said they wanted to talk to me. I don't know why they're banging on the door. They came, they talked to me. I told them I don't know. They were asking me some questions I had nothing to know about. So they said that I'm not a person of interest or anything, but they just, some people, they want to ask questions about some people that I don't even know. So I was like, listen, I don't know. I'm going to call my attorney and I'm going to have them call you. And they're like, listen, we just wanted to talk to you to come. If you want to come in, I'm like, no, I don't. So, but just don't open the door for those people. I'm going to call. I got my attorney now. I'm going to call them.
Yeah, they can. Yeah, please get an attorney because it's like I don't want them to just like fucking come over here and like fucking.
Yeah, we're gonna call an attorney so that way.
I don't trust cops at all.
I know. I told them we had bad experiences with them, so that I had bad experiences with them. So I'm gonna go ahead and tell them. I'm gonna call the attorney. I'm gonna see if he goes to the house. If they're still there, that way they can tell them that they don't have no merit to be knocking on the door.
Yeah,
something like
you're
that.
fucking scaring the shit out of me.
All right,
Like,
I'll take care of
are you coming
All
home?
right. that. Yeah. No. Yeah.
Are you sure? Like, are they not gonna fucking like go fucking rush you or something because you have a record?
Yeah, I know. That's why I don't know if I can even go home. Especially the way these people are, they're trying to be nice, but they I don't know, they got that evil look in their eye. I don't like it.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna find an attorney. I'm gonna find an attorney right now. We gotta hire an attorney.
No, there's a guy that's like walking around, like, and then like one guy, and then he said that they're parked like 3 houses down, or like it is looking towards the house. Like they're just like fucking stalking. Like don't they need to fucking call us first and fucking let us know?
No, they gotta have a warrant. They gotta do that.
I don't know. The guy looks like he had like a freaking black thing, like a black folder thing.
Yeah. The guy that came to see me had a black folder too.
Okay, so then what the fuck is that?
He said that, I don't know. He said that somebody called anonymously and said something about a trip, homicide, something. I don't know, man. I don't know nothing to do with that.
What are you talking about?
I don't fucking. You think I fucking know? That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
I'm scared. We need an attorney. Like we can't be just. I know how these fucking people are. Like they're fucking harassed. They harass.
I know. I don't know. Just
and I'm just here. I just gotta stay. I guess just to stay here because they're right outside. Like, and Thunder is outside in the backyard. They can't fucking just come and rush me in the house, right?
Mm-mm.
To fucking ask me. They can't just like rush me in the house or nothing, right?
No, they cannot. They cannot go in there without a search warrant.
Okay, so should I call my lawyer? Should I call a lawyer?
Yeah. Call a lawyer.
Who do I call?
I don't know. I don't know any lawyers right off the top of my head.
Yeah.
I got one lawyer. I'm gonna call.
I don't have a lawyer. Call a lawyer. Well, what do I do? Do I just go to the phone book and go to L for law practice? Call a lawyer. Lay low. Call a lawyer. Call a lawyer while you're laying low and hope for the best.
Right now, I know a guy that has a lawyer. So I'm gonna.
Okay, can you ask? Can you find out? And can you tell them they're outside of my house?
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay.
So this is still pre-arrest, though. Pre-arrest.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are they still out there?
Yes.
All right. Well, I got an attorney. He says that he can't do it, but he can call one of his friends to do it. He's gonna cost us like $300. But the guy said he'll go out there and he's gonna tell them that they can't badger and nothing, that the person they're looking for is not in there, that they already talked to me.
Okay, but what do we do? Like, I just don't want them sitting there and like fucking freaking me the fuck out.
Yeah, I know.
And becoming your job? Like, what is that, dog? You're a fucking criminal? Like, what is? They can't
I know. And they came inside in front of everybody to pull me out.
Like, that's so fucking embarrassing. What is wrong with fucking people, bro? Like, the fucking society is fucked up. So they can just sit there, right? Because if they I don't have to open the door, I don't have to do anything. Like, I have to know
anything. Do we have $300 by chance?
Yes, we do. Yeah, I have.
All right. I told the attorney, so he's gonna call me back.
Yeah, but they need to like tell them to leave. If they want to talk, then they can fucking talk, but like they have to leave. I don't like the fact that they're here and then they can just fucking rush in here because I've seen way too many fucking movies.
Yeah, I told them the same thing.
Like, I don't trust them. They can plant shit. Like, no. And all I hear is like dying here and there. Like, I don't fucking know. I'm jumping in the backyard and shit.
As soon as I hear something, I'll call you back.
Okay. You're not going to go back into work, right? Can you call your boss and just be like, look, like, I don't know what the fuck is going on.
No, I'm in the hallway.
Oh, okay. Just keep. I'm trying to call my other lawyer too. Okay, let me call another lawyer.
Mm.
In the law office of Lourdes Domenico Mantegon. Please hold.
Man, what is this fucking call waiting music? Who is he calling? The rave hotline? I'd like to know when your next rave is.
In the law office of
Please
Lourdes
hold.
Domenico Mantegon. Please hold. You've reached attorney Lourdes Domenico Mantegon. I'm unavailable to answer your call at this moment, so please leave a message and I'll...
Is that like a gangland attorney? He's like, okay, the call waiting music choice. I listened to the Mozart. I don't think it's going to fit our clientele. Most of them will probably hang up before Beethoven starts playing his 9th fucking symphony. What about this? It's the type of music that only sounds good if you're on a lot of drugs. Okay? Can we put that on? Yeah. For my law practice. I want to hear it again. I love this.
In the law office of Lourdes Domenico Mantegon. Please hold.
Yeah. You can imagine a Latin king listening to this out of choice. They're all sat back there doing lines off the seat of a motorbike or a hooker's tit, playing this. They say, put some music on. Hey, I had this great call waiting music the other day. Let me phone the lawyer back and hope that he's on a long distance call so we can listen to it all afternoon. It's quite catchy now. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Maybe I should be a Latin king.
In the law office of Lourdes Domenico Mantegon. Please hold.
Tight.
You've reached attorney Lourdes Domenico Mantegon. I'm unavailable to answer your call at this moment, so please leave a message and I will return your call as soon as possible. Thank you.
Next. We need another lawyer. But save that number. I want that on speed dial. For the next time the guys are over. Where are we now? What was that, 11:35? I think so. Moving on to 11:43. A lot of calls this day, huh? We got a whole bunch on the 24th. Another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Another 9 calls. Trying to remember the exact day of Sigfrida's arrest. Let's look it up because I've been fucking fudging that all the way through this Sigfrida date of Sigfrido Garcia's arrest. May 26. Last 2 days of freedom, huh? Should we check out his rap sheet? What do we got? Yeah, okay, let's have a look at the master criminal, shall we? What does the Tallahassee Democrat have to say? Hold. Dum 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 dum. I've got it in my head now. I'm gonna be be fucking humming that all week. I think we should listen to it again at the end of the show. In fact, I might make that our outro music. What was the date of that call? I gotta write that down. Come back to that for post production. May 24th at 11:35. Okay. May 24th, 11:35. New outro music. And copyright free. I believe. I better Shazam it just to be sure. Okay, let's go to the news. Make that a little bigger, huh? Maybe like that. Just like that. Sigfredo Garcia was arrested for the first time in Florida on April 30th, 1997, just 3 days after his 15th birthday. Ooh. Over the years that followed, he was arrested at least 21 more times, including on Wednesday when he was charged in connection with the killing of FSU law professor Dan Markell. But his arrest record hardly suggests. Look at him here. He looks like one of the Shylights. Can we bring up a Shylights album cover, please? Have I got that right? Is that? I know that they were on Brunswick. How do you spell it? With a C, right? Okay, it's a little overstated. God, who says afros shouldn't come back in a big way? Even bigger than they were before, right? I'll be up for that. God, such a mission to do anything. Here we go. Shylights. Give it up. Okay, serious now. Forget that. Where were we? His arrest record hardly suggests he was a criminal mastermind. I thought he was a criminal mastermind. Many of his arrests were on misdemeanor charges, and he never spent so much as a day in a Florida prison. Garcia, 34, did spend time in county lockups in South Florida, though. Details were not immediately available. He was arrested several other times. Yeah, the drunk tank. He's out in the morning. He was arrested several other times as a teenager in the Miami area on charges including assaulting an officer. Well, we know how that goes, right? I mean, you resist a little bit when they put handcuffs on you for no reason and they say it's assault. Sometimes. That does happen occasionally. Breaking into cars and making or attempting to make an explosive device. According to Florida Department of Law Enforcement records, charges were dropped in at least 2 of those cases. In 1999, when he was 17, Garcia was arrested for breaking into a car and prosecuted as an adult. He spent 6 months in jail, according to FDLE records. As an adult, he was arrested on charges including trafficking in amphetamines, aggravated assault with a weapon, criminal mischief, and possession of cocaine and marijuana. Several of those charges were dropped as well, records indicate. Chicken shit then. Over the years, he faced minor charges too, including various traffic infractions and failing to pay a fine for fishing without a license. Yeah, I think I remember the scene from Godfather where Don Vittorio, what's his name? Vito. Yeah, did that. You know, I never actually watched The Godfather. It just seems it's strange. You'd think I would, but I just never really gave a shit. Before he was implicated in Markel's murder, Garcia's most recent arrest came on October 9th, 2012, on charges of strong-arm robbery and resisting an officer with violence. Strong-arm robbery. What is that? Let's find out. Strong-arm robbery is a felony involving the theft of property from a person using physical force, violence, or intimidation without the use of a deadly weapon. It relies on brute strength, threats, and surprise to overpower victims. It is distinguished from armed robbery using a weapon and theft, no force. So, give me your lunch money, basically. Or else. Okay, that's what happened. He was always waiting by the bleachers outside Rapid Capital Finance. Before he was online records for the Miami-Dade clerk of the court suggest he was released on bail a day after his arrest, but that could not be confirmed immediately. He was sentenced on October 22nd, 2014, 2 years. So that's post-murder, just post a couple of months post-murder. 3 months. So he had pending charges. He was sentenced on October 22nd, 2 years after the robbery, and roughly 3 months after Markel's murder, and given a day in jail with credit for time served. How much credit for time served on a day in jail? Or was it reduced to a day? I don't know. It sounds like they sentenced him to a day and then subtracted the 8 hours that he spent waiting to be released immediately following his arrest. A co-defendant in the strong-arm robbery, Frank Montillo, was given a much stiffer sentence, 8 years in prison. Montillo, 47, is serving his time at the Union Correctional Work Camp in Railford. Montillo has been in and out of prison since 1991 on charges including robbery and escape. Well, a work camp sounds like it's pretty low security, right? Work camp. Garcia was placed on felony probation with the Florida Department of Corrections in January 2000s for a term of 6 months, but the court revoked his probation early in April and sentenced him to jail, DOC officials said. He was on probation for a burglary charge. It was not immediately clear why it was revoked. Garcia lived in a 2-story apartment complex in Miami Beach, a few blocks from the ocean, according to Wednesday's arrest report. He's listed in state corporate records as president of S. Garcia Solutions Incorporated. Is that his Murder Inc.? A for-profit company that did business at his home address. The company was incorporated in 2011 and dissolved the following year. Yeah, okay. International businessman. Good. Yeah, I've never had the sense that he's a master criminal, or Lewis, despite his affiliations. Just not that bright. Stick to robbing drug dealers, you know. That's an easy one. If you've got the rep, right? You need that rep. You need that backup. You need that syndicate. Anyway, let's find a call. This is a new one.
Hello? Hello?
Hey.
Yeah, there's, I think they're feds. I had like one of my guy friends that came by, and then there's just two guys in front of my house. I don't know what my rights are or anything, but it's like I don't want to open the door.
You have a warrant for your arrest?
No, not for me. Apparently they went to like the father of my kid's job, and then they wanted to speak to him, and then they're like, well, you could speak to my attorney. But then now they're at my house because they have my address, and I'm freaking out.
But what do you mean? How do you know you need a criminal defense lawyer?
Because they were like the feds or something that he told me that came, and they left. He's like, I don't need to go anywhere, and like now they're at my house. Because he uses my address. So
right, but are they looking for you or are they looking for him?
Yeah, that's why they're at your house. Because he uses my address, so that's why they came here. It's not because I'm under suspicion or have been under investigation with all of these bump Adelson crazy wiretaps shit going on. No. He's the problem.
We saw him, so why are they knocking at my house?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
It's not like a criminal defense lawyer is going to show up there.
Yeah, but what
criminal defense lawyer is only going to help you if that's like the state or the police department coming to arrest you.
Okay, but
even so, they can't do anything.
Yeah, but they need a warrant.
Well,
I don't need to go to anybody if they need to speak to me or something, right?
Well, they're banging on your door. Are they saying anything?
No, nothing at all. And this has happened before, like a long time ago. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if it has anything to do with the father of my kids. Sorry, I'm not frustrated right now. That could be. But like, they were banging at the door and then they didn't say anything.
Golfer girl.
So I was going to call
well, here's the thing.
I was going to call but I was going to call the police.
Go ahead.
No, I was going to call the police right now to see who was this two men that's banging on my door, because I'm by myself. And then I was calling my
top tier criminal
job, and I'm like, okay, what the hell is Fred getting him for? But then they let him go. They said they just wanted to speak. And I'm like, why are they outside of my door?
Well, there's only one way to find out. But criminal defense lawyer can only do something once you've been arrested, if you've been arrested. That's the only time they help you. Otherwise, there's nothing to help you for.
Okay, so what, like, can they just sit outside? I'm like looking outside my window and I can see the car.
It depends what they're there for. I mean, they might have a warrant for your arrest. If they do, they can, a lot of times they might.
Can I look that up online?
Not necessarily, because it could be from anywhere. Like, I've been, like, when I was much younger, I was at like a job, and they came in. These bounty hunters were from Georgia. She had some outstanding tickets in Georgia. She never paid, and they came down and got her. So, like, it could be from anywhere. You can't do like a general search online.
So but like I'm saying, do I have to open the door?
Technically no, but I'm sure if they're waiting outside, they know you're there. So
but
sometimes with a warrant, with a warrant, they can have the police come and open up for you, like bang the door down and come get you.
Okay, but like,
so I don't know. I don't know what they're there for. I mean, it's impossible for me to know what they're there for.
Oh my God, Robert, I am just fucking freaking the fuck out. Like, I just don't understand why they're outside, and I'm just like, I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have to leave the house today?
Yes.
No?
I mean, I have to get my kids later. I'm working from home today.
I mean, if I were you, I'd just go out. If I were you, I'd just go out there and say, can I help you? I mean, if you've got a warrant for your arrest, you have to get arrested anyway, unless you clear it up with the. But like I said, I mean,
I have no warrant for my arrest. I don't have any tickets, nothing outstanding.
Right. I don't know. Then find out what they want. I mean, I wouldn't be scared, but.
I'm freaking out because I don't know if I watched too many freaking movies, and I don't want them to just like rush in my house and freaking take my things. You get me? Like, I'm scared.
Well, they're not going to take your things.
Huh?
They're not going to take your things unless they're creditors and you owe people a lot of money and they have a judge's order saying they could come and take your things.
No, but I'm saying like my personal stuff. Like, no? Like, take my phone, go through my phone, or, you know what I mean? Like, personal stuff, like my...
Yeah. I don't really know, I don't know what to tell you because, I mean, it could be nothing. They could just have a few questions for you. They might just be doing some investigation on someone else and they figure you know something. You know what I mean? Like, it could be a different thing.
Give me 1 second, hold on. I'll call you back in 2 seconds. One of the lawyers just called him. Robert, I'm going to call you back in 2 seconds. One of the lawyers just called him right now because apparently he didn't even have to go anywhere. And he's just telling me if, like, it's worse if they're just sitting out there for me to go out there and say, what is it that they need? Is that correct?
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, I mean, that's what I said.
Yeah, but then, like, if they have a search warrant or anything, are they allowed to, like, take me?
If they have a search warrant, yeah, they're allowed to search inside your house. If they have a search warrant, they'll just bang the door down anyway.
Okay, so then why are they just sitting out there?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. It could be a million things. They could be investigating. They could be investigating someone else. Your neighbor could be like, some sex trafficker, and they want to find out information, so they're going around questioning people.
Oh,
I don't know.
okay.
It could be anything.
I just don't like.
I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it's that. I'm just saying it could be anything. I have no idea.
Yeah. No, I understand. Okay. I just don't want to go out there. Like, I really, resent freaking cops. Like, I just don't like them at all.
Well, yeah, but the problem is, I mean, you can't not leave your house. I don't know. I mean, you could just let them go away, stay in your house all day, have someone else pick up your kids, but I'm sure they know you're there, otherwise they wouldn't just sit there.
I know. Okay. All right, so what? I go outside and I tell them exactly what?
Yeah, someone was banging on my door. Can I help you?
Mhm. Okay.
Alrighty.
All right. Just keep in touch because I'm just freaking out. I just don't trust them at all.
If you do get arrested, then you're usually allowed to call somebody. So call me and I'll somebody I know to come to help you out.
Okay. This is
All right.
fucking like a nightmare right now. Okay. Thank you.
Hmm. And he hasn't even been arrested yet. He's going to go and buy a burner phone. That's what he's going to do. Hey, I got us a couple of phones. Only talk on these. Okay, what do we got? This one.
Hello? Hello?
That's not a good number. Nobody's picking up that phone.
Let me check the number, please.
Because the number that you're dialing, there's not whatever.
Yeah, that's the wrong number. Let me check it. I'll call you back. Just look, write it down. Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, can you tell me, Margaret told me, I'm like, look, I'm sorry, like, if I'm being repetitive and everything, but it's just, this is scary, and it's like, I've seen too many things, and I don't want to get rushed or nothing, and I'm like, he's like, obviously they don't have a warrant, or else they can just knock your door down, and he's like, they're gonna approach you, I was like, I can stay on the phone with you, and I'm like, but it's so weird, like, why would they go to the father and my kid to his job, and then they're coming over here. They're probably going to question me about him. So I'm like, he's like, you have the right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. You could say you don't want to talk to them. But I just don't. I'm like, okay, but by me saying that, I don't want him to be like aggressive with me. And I'm like, it's two guys. And he's like, you can have me on the phone. If they want to talk to me, then talk to me. I can handle my phone, but I don't want to handle my phone. How do they take my phone?
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
like,
but that's what the attorneys are for.
I'm going to put it on speaker.
Yeah,
I'm going to have it on speaker. It's just, it's like the neighbors are out there. Like, I look like a freaking weirdo.
I know. They came and got me from my damn job. They're looking at me like crazy, you know. They came in like that with a guy's gun on his side. Like, dude, like, what are you doing here, bro? Flipping a bag. It says FBI.
Like,
it's like,
yeah, but that's like fucking harassment, no?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But they said that they can't. The lawyer said he can't if it's an ongoing.
Yeah, that's right. Sue the cops. Call a lawyer and sue the cops.
Investigation. I mean, listen, you guys just defecated all over my character. Like right now, my job, everybody's gonna look at me like I'm.
You defecated all over my character? Should that be on a coffee mug? Would anyone buy that? Just the text? Black text, white mug? You just defecated all over my character. I've never heard anyone say that before. That's quite something. What would that say about you if you were drinking out of that cup, looking at a colleague?
A common criminal is like it's not right. You know, only just one guy right now when I was saying that. But
did you go back in?
Yeah, man, I'm putting in a sub, bro. It's just fucking. Just do what you got to do. Do what you got to do.
I don't know, like, this is weird.
Go to work.
Like,
just go. Just get out of there. Just go home. Just breathe. If they bother you, just get the attorney on the phone. They can't just grab you and arrest you. Obviously, they can't. Don't let them scare us. They can't scare us, okay?
Okay, but I'm saying, like, what, do I walk outside? Or if they
Yeah,
knock again?
No, just, I mean, do you got to go to work? Or you got to go somewhere?
No, I was working from home. I'm working from home. Like, I was going to go in, like, I did a couple of my work, and then I was going to go in right now because there's a couple of appointments.
Okay, then do that. Then go.
You don't want them following me, though?
All right, that's fine. That's fine. It's following you, just check to see it, and that's harassment, too. Don't let these people scare you. There's nothing else for us to worry about. For us to be scared of these people. And I'm just pissed off now because a fucking owner of the fucking job just walked by right now. And it's like, I know they told him already, and it's like,
That's great.
Yeah, I know. That's all I need. If I lose my job, bro, I swear to God, I'm going to sue these people. But just go. There's nothing for us to be worried about. There's nothing. We didn't do anything. So there's nothing to fucking worry about. I don't even know what about you.
I think they're going to question you. That's why they're obviously.
They're already questioning me. They question me.
If only he'd have known. I mean, he wouldn't have given a shit, would he? He wouldn't have had to go in the next couple of days.
There's nothing to question me about. They're fucking following. I don't know, people from jail. I don't know what they said, something in jail. I'm like, I don't know what the hell they're talking about. That's why I told him, like, bro, what are you coming to my job telling me this shit in my job? Are you crazy? He's like, yeah, but we don't want to do it in front of your kids. And then they're banging at my door. Like, are you kidding me?
No, what they said was, do you know someone called Luis Rivera? And he says, I know a lot of people called Luis Rivera. Well, does this one that you know have a really big Latin tattoo on his chest? Maybe. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll put that in our report and move on to the next. It's obviously not you.
This is ridiculous. Just go. Just get out of the house. Get out of the house for a while. Take a break. Go to work. Go to the office.
They're going to approach me, and I'm scared.
Okay, then you have your attorney. Don't be afraid. You have your attorney on the phone.
And I will tell him I don't need to speak to you.
No, I tell him, listen, what do you guys want? Like, what do you want? Like, I don't know what you guys want. The father of my children told me that they approached him and asking, why are you guys banging on my door? So I called my attorney because I don't know what's going on, and this happened to us in the past where my father, the son of my kids, got assaulted.
Yeah, this happened to us in the past. Couple of times. A few times.
In front of my house, in front of my children. And I don't want that to happen again, and I don't know what you guys want. And then that's it. And if they start asking you questions, obviously you don't know what the hell they're talking about, so just say you don't know what the hell they're talking about. And that's it. That's all they're going to ask.
I have a warrant for my arrest. I was going to look, like, what did I, like, if I did something.
How would they have a warrant for your arrest?
That's
ridiculous. That's ridiculous. There's no warrant for your arrest. If there was a warrant for your arrest, they would have kicked the door down and arrested you. Why would you have a warrant for your arrest? You never did a crime your whole life.
Exactly. That's what
all right, that's it. Just stop talking. Just go.
Tickets or some shit.
Just go. They don't do that shit for fucking driving tickets. Just go. Go and call me as soon as you're gone.
Yeah, bye.
Bye.
There's no warrant for your arrest, Katie. Don't worry. Just walk out with your head held high and say, what's all this about?
Marco Casala.
Hi, Marcus. It's Catherine. I have no idea where they went. Like, I didn't walk outside, but
That was an attorney call. Pat Sanford better not listen to that.
Okay. I'm going to call this Marcus. He's a really good attorney. And then I'm going to set up a meeting later on and we'll both go meet up with him. Because these guys, I just spoke to Julio. He's like, these guys, they're going to be relentless. So you got to have an attorney on your side.
Well, I already spoke to him earlier. I told him also because I was going to step out, but they're not there. And I'm like, he's like,
So,
don't be alarmed if they.
Marcus is David Marcus, wasn't that Charlie's former lawyer? I've forgotten about this this thing between the lawyers. But what was all that about with is it Daniel Marcus, David Marcus? I've totally forgotten about that. That's why we're back at the Wiretaps, to review and to remember.
You over down the road.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just call him and we'll set up a meeting for today. So anything, we'll take the kids somewhere and we'll go.
Yeah. I was thinking like if we should do that or if we should drop the kids to your mom's over there.
Yeah, my mom's in Broward.
I know, but let's drop them off over there for the night and figure out what the fuck is going on. Because I don't want to share with my kids.
Yeah, I know.
They can go to school tomorrow, if anything, that's fine. I'll pack clothes for them.
Yeah, babe, I got you. I'll call my mom in a little bit.
And tell Marcus that we'll meet him today.
All right.
We'll go to Marcus, Katie. Marcus is the one to sort this out. This will be easy for Marcus. Marcus.
Yeah.
These people have already heard shit on my phone. I feel like they're recording fucking everything that we're saying already. But listen, no, I just heard some weird ass brain on the phone when you answered. So they're probably even recording things. I don't know, but they better have a warrant for that because it's not that illegal. It's out. But I spoke with our attorney. He said, "Listen, right now we're not gonna put down deposit or anything." He said, "Wait." He said they might not bother us again. He says if they do harass us, call him as soon as you come in contact with us. Tell them, "Excuse me, I'm calling my attorney." Put them on the phone, and then let them say what they got to say, and then that way he can expedite whatever it is that they want to. Because if they know that what they're doing right now is they're defecating our character. First off, where we live and what we do, but it is an ongoing investigation. If it is, that's fine. They got to do their due diligence, but at the same time, they got to expedite it in a better manner. They can't do it the way they were doing it right now, like that. He said that's wrong.
He's saying it like it's a legal term now. What they're actually doing is they're defecating my character. Does he mean something else? Does he mean defaming or something? He's saying it like it's a legal conclusion. They're defecating my character. Can you imagine going into the court and telling that to the judge? Just want to catch that again.
I'll put down deposit or anything. He said, "Wait." He says they might not bother us again. He says if they do harass us, call him as soon as you come in contact with us. Tell them, "Excuse me, I'm calling my attorney." Put them on the phone, and then let them say what they got to say, and then that way he can expedite whatever it is that they want to. Because if they know that what they're doing right now is they're defecating our character. First off, where we live and what we do, but it is an ongoing investigation. If it is, that's fine. They got to do their due diligence, but at the same time, they got to expedite it in a better manner. They can't do it the way they were doing it right now, like that. He said that's wrong.
So he did mean defaming. You know what they're doing right now? They're defecating my character.
I said, okay, so what do we do? They look, typically, let's say that they get enough information that they feel that they have enough to take me in, that it's typically like a $2,000 deposit. And then from there, he said you can put it on a credit card, whatever it is you have, it's fine. And then from there, information that they feel that they have enough to take me in, that it's typically like a $2,000 deposit. And then from there, he said you can put it on a credit card, whatever it is you have, it's fine. And then from there, we move forward according to, we'll go by there. Hopefully says it'll just stay at that, because he'll go in and just, do his thing and let them know what they have is garbage, and they're just, this is malicious.
They're gonna come over. I mean, I'm pretty sure, like what he said, like if I probably pull out, they probably pull me over. And the thing is, my neighbors are right outside. Like, hello, this is where I live. This is where I live. Like, like the last thing I need is to look like a fucking criminal or some shit. Like,
yeah, I know.
Okay, so deprecating someone's character involves belittling, disparaging, or expressing strong disapproval of them, often making them feel unimportant or diminishing their value, It is a form of disrespect that can take various forms, from subtle, passive-aggressive comments to open condemnation. That doesn't seem to fit either. It's close with, but that's not a legal conclusion, is it? That's like just bullying. Basically, I don't think that's what he was saying. I think he meant defaming, but said defecating. What do you think, Sandra? Do you... No, hang on. Who said that? Temple Young? Temple Young says deprecating. Yeah, well, do you think that ties in well with the definition that we just read out? I mean, it doesn't seem to go along with certainly what a lawyer would say, right? Because he's saying this is coming from the lawyer. I can imagine a lawyer perhaps saying defaming, but does that work? Like, if you're not Johnny Depp, do you have to be really famous to be defamed? Or, I don't know. I don't think so. Defamation, yeah. That can be anything. Defamation is something that affects your earning capacity, right? That's like with the Johnny Depp, it was Disney or Warner Bros. No, Disney. Disney didn't want to put him in Pirates of the Caribbean 18 or whatever it is now. Fucking hell. The first one was good. Leave it there. Leave it there. That's enough. No one needed a franchise out of that. Come on. But anyway, defamation is... Might as well look it up. Defamation is the communication of a false statement to a third party that injures a person's or entity's reputation, potentially causing legal liability. It includes libel or a slander. To succeed in defamation lawsuit, plaintiffs generally must prove a false statement, publication to a third party, negligence or malice by the publisher, and damages to reputation. So is it nothing to do with earnings? I thought I heard that it was... Maybe it's just often the case that that's a byproduct of being defamed. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't deprecating his character, because the definition didn't tie in. The lawyer must have said defaming, and he thinks they said defecating. You couldn't get a worse error. If there was one word that you shouldn't confuse in your legal conversation, it's that, right? Does everyone agree that it's that he's saying defecating but meaning defaming? I'm pretty sold on that myself, but other people are free to make their own choices, and I'm happy they do.
Oh, you're telling me everybody's in the office like, bro, it's like no, everybody's like quiet, but you know what's going on. They're like, oh, like nobody's saying nothing, but everybody's saying something.
Of course, hello. They're like, and imagine, like, that's that I'm home right now. So what? You're gonna show up at my job?
That's what I'm saying. No, I don't know.
Like, they're gonna show up at my job and on my new job and look for me?
I doubt that. I don't know. You claim W-2s. I don't know where you work.
I don't know, but I keep hearing like the dogs barking. But then again, the neighbor's moving. Yeah. I just don't feel like being trapped in my own fucking house and shit. I just don't trust them.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't care to talk. I don't care to talk to them. I don't trust them. That's a thing. It's a problem.
Yeah. I don't trust them either, Katie. Definitely. That General Isom. I mean, he's probably in his car right now, watching your house, eating a bucket of fudge. I wouldn't trust anybody that could be so easily swayed by a sweet treat, you know. Easy. You know, Hitler. I remember hearing about Hitler who called for a meeting in a building where it was forbidden to smoke for some reason. I don't know if it was a holy building or a historic building or something, but it was forbidden to smoke in the building, even in 1940 or whatever. And he did that because the person he was having a meeting with smoked. And while they were having the meeting, the person was wanting to have a cigarette and therefore ready to end the meeting, you know, not in his favor. The same thing would work with General Isom and a tray of bear claws.
Like, I watched way too much shit in movies and in TV to fucking trust them.
Yeah, and the news and all that shit. No, I know.
Exactly.
I don't want to fucking people fucking investigating that shit or fucking homicide. I don't want to be one of those people that they put in jail for 25 years and then they tell me, it was a mistake, and then they let me go and give me $2 million or something for my life. No, fuck that. I'm straight. I see that shit. I'm convicted, wrongfully. No, I'm okay. So
exactly, and they're doing that, and because like you fucking have a record. If I really saw you have a record, and I know they came over here because they're gonna question me about my husband or whatever. I know that's probably why they came over here, because I'm the wife and they see the car outside. But imagine them coming to my job. Like, how embarrassing would that be?
Yeah, I know. You're gonna tell me it just happened to me. I know.
I mean,
let me try to get some work done, but just try to just relax.
I know, but I get a lot of work done too. Well, yeah, but I'm basically trapped in my own home. I just want to like approach them, but then it's like, I know how, like, they're aggressive. You get me?
Yeah, I know.
They
she
look
paid
like
good money to be trapped in her own home now, right? Can you imagine? Can you imagine what Katie would do just to be under house arrest? She'd kill to be on house arrest.
What is this? That's why I called right away, because I was like, I'm not opening my door for two men. That doesn't even. But they didn't.
I said it before. If there was anybody that you could let out and that would I'm pretty sure would keep a fucking nose clean, it'd be Katie McBanower, right? You'd let her out and you'd say, listen, McBanower, okay, we're going to let you leave. But there's some conditions. You know, there are conditions. You're going to get a job, and a shit job, just an average shit online job that you're going to do from home. You're never allowed to leave your house. You sit there, you earn, look after your kids, and you keep your mouth shut, okay? If you so much as go a quarter mile over the speed limit, we're coming back, and we're giving you the death penalty, okay? And not some nice little go and sit on fucking death row and do your habeas corpus appeals for 20 years. No. We're doing it old school. We're actually going to have Ruth Markel fly down from Toronto and drag you out of your house and just, you know, put a bullet in your head by the bins, and then just leave your body by the bins. That's the deal. Take it or leave it. And she'd be fine.
Have no badge, nothing.
Yeah, they didn't tell me who they were either. They didn't have the
like
until my manager approached them. I know.
You have to say who you are.
Yeah.
All right, bye.
All right.
13. Oh, 13. 24 seconds. Okay, 3 short calls. Let's just get through them. Might be another dynamite fucking. What was that cold waiting music? What a gem! I think we should play that every hour.
Yeah.
I left already. Somebody's already taking care of that.
Huh?
All right. Somebody's already taking care of that.
Okay.
All right.
They still haven't twigged that their phones are tapped. You know, you gotta say, the full weight and force of the FBI comes down on your bullshit criminal enterprise and you're at this level, you're pretty fucked, aren't you? I mean, that's that would take a lot to beat. It would take a lot to beat. It's possible. We see it happen. 1719.
Hello.
Yo.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm facing the bank, the PNC.
PNC
Right
Bank.
backwards. It's right next
Yeah,
to
I'm gonna do it. Hey, PNC Bank where?
right there, right in the plaza, next to the grill.
Next to Bonfils. Okay.
Yeah.
I have the address
Sigfredo's going to be arrested 2 days from now, Acapella.
for you,
Mhm.
but I have to run to Walmart on 163rd to get the phones.
Yeah, I'm going to run to Walmart and I'm going to leave a recorded record of the Walmart that I'm going to visit, the exact one, the address, so that if the FBI are listening, then they can just go there and ask to see the footage of 2 burner phones that were purchased, and then they'll see a little picture of me and have my credit card details. Oh no, I tell you what I'll do. I'll pay with cash.
To get another one?
No, because they don't have the phones that we need.
Oh. Okay.
All the burner phones were out. We live in Miami Beach, so they fly off the shelves.
Yeah. So go to what? Do you want me to just go to what's his third?
Yeah, meet me at 163rd on the Walmart.
Okay.
Bye.
Yeah.
Hello.
That's not by 95. Dude.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm by 95.
How are you by 95 already?
North Miami Ave.
I know, but you should have gone 8th Ave.
So you gotta go this way anyway. Meet me in North Miami Ave, Marathon.
North Miami Ave? Like
On 163rd.
on 163rd. I'm there. I was there. But I'm the one next to Wells Fargo, the one in 8th Ave.
No, I'm in North Miami Ave.
Keep going down then. Keep
Yeah,
going up, I mean.
Yeah, if you're on northeast 8th Ave, yeah. Keep going towards I-95.
Okay. Is the Merlin going to be my left, my right?
It's going to be on your right if you're heading towards 95.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that one. I just went a couple blocks down. All right.
Right.
Yo.
Hey, good.
Hey, what's up, man? Not much. You ready to do some racing this weekend? Actually, I have a better idea. Yeah. The gun show is Saturday. I mean, on Sunday. Mm-hmm. Let's do that. Because the gun show? Yeah, you don't sound so excited. You know this, man. I got not only do I have a ton of guns. Any gun that you want to get out of the gun dealer's permit. You're better off just buying for him. Oh, right. I've never been to the gun show. It sounded fun. Yeah, and you walk around and you look at the prices. It's buyer beware. It's not like you're shot. You know what I mean? So it's like you're buying stuff that you're not shooting. You're gonna get a better price. I mean, maybe you'll save a little bit if you buy bulk ammo. I don't know. Is it not cool to go to the gun show? It depends. It's one of those things too. Like whatever you're gonna buy, you want to be able to like price shop. You know what I mean? You want to know what you're like. I know the cost of a Ferrari. I don't know the cost of a Glock 23 versus a Glock 21 versus last model, this model, all that shit. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really going there to get the best deal. It's all right, dude. Let's just go racing then. Okay. Let's go racing. And by the way, if you want to go shooting, I have fully automatic machine guns. Yeah, I want to buy a gun. So do this. Why don't you test all my guns and see what you want? Then we can choose which one you like. Guns are a funny thing. Until you shot it, like, you're just finding what's cool. Until you, some guns I like, some guns I hate that I have. And you got to go do that. I'll go shooting with you anytime. There's actually a gun range that I could shoot full auto at right next to my house, like 200 yards away. You know, on Riverland Road, making that right into my street.
Mm-hmm.
You, off of 441, the place you pass is a shoot straight gun store. They have full off range. You can actually go out of this now, where you go racing and shooting.
That does sound good.
So you could do both, and then that way you know what you want to get.
All right, we'll figure it out.
Question. At a gun range, can you just shoot anything you want? I mean, did they have guns that you can use? Because obviously I don't have a gun. But if I were visiting, you know, somebody said to me once, they said, hey, you know, we should go to a gun range. And I was like, well, maybe. I bet I'd be an excellent shot too. Straight down the middle.
Just so I know, so I like, if I can get a couple more people to go to.
Can you go to a gun range and say, yeah, I want to try the I don't know, the M16. No? What about a Desert Eagle?
You're doing a Saturday?
Sunday.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sunday, okay. And they should work Memorial Day weekend, yeah.
Oh, that's right.
So let me just make. I'll put a call at Muffin West Paul and make sure that they're still that they're good for Sunday.
Okay.
And they don't have any crazy events. What's POM? Is it that drink?
Yeah, it's the pomegranate juice.
Yeah, I've seen that all over the place.
They're structuring a deal with them.
Really?
Yeah, and they have 9 other distributors ready to go as soon as the queue hits.
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm trying to move it as fast as I can. When that queue hits, you
for like next Friday and shit.
Yeah, but I know, but I'm impatient. I want to go right now. You know?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, you.
Samara, the last wiretaps of this portion of the investigation end on June 4th. But of course that would be before Katie's arrest. Why would they have ended at that point? There's probably more. There's probably more out there.
If you charter something, you're looking at 10 grand each way.
I know. I'll think about it, man. I don't know.
Which is like the cost of like your whole year membership. It's one like.
This is true.
Until we get you Air Force One.
Right.
One day you'll just have your own plane and you don't have to deal with the stress.
From your lips to God's ears.
So. That's okay. No, that's right. They're going to get you all set up inside. Hang on a second. They'll get you all set up inside. Hi, how are you?
And then you put the order in for 54, right?
Yeah.
All right. Just I don't know if you'll get filled today or not. I'm trying to get you filled on the dips, is what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, that was a crazy dip. It went down to 46 the other day.
I'm hoping it does it again.
That's fucking crazy. I mean,
yeah.
By the way, the product, like, it's so funny. You know, you get excited about shit you believe in. Like,
right.
I mean, like, you get excited when you're making money, but you also it's like exciting when you like believe in something. Every friend of mine, people drop. I mean, boat stands for break out another 1,000. Like, you'll spend like $1,000.
I've never heard of that actually.
Oh, you never heard of that?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, with cars, it's like, oh, this costs $300 for this part or $400. Like with boats, it's break out another 1,000. It's like in thousands. Like, you don't count hundreds. Thing. Then you're gonna have a big.
Dude, this is gonna be, in my opinion, this is gonna be a $1.50, $2 stock. like very soon.
Yeah, no, that's fucking awesome.
That's why, like, I'm trying to get. Right now, there's no. I mean, what are you gonna do? You're gonna buy up 100,000 shares on the offer, or be like, oh, I got it, and the stock's gonna it doesn't deserve to be trading at 70 cents right now. You do something like that, it'll go to 70 cents. Doesn't deserve to be there. It'll come right back down, and then all of a sudden now you're down money.
Right. Okay.
Concerned about it. I just don't think that it's wise to go in and just start buying crazy amounts of stock, and all of a sudden you're holding $150,000 worth in your account, and
right. What the fact that you bought a cheeseburger at lunch and spent $8 doesn't, but for them it's just one more product that they could say we offer.
Exactly. Or they can give it away with their phones. So
yeah, and then give one away for free, and then everyone buys them for the rest of their life.
Yes. Please do click that like button, subscribe, share, leave a comment, and don't forget to support the channel on buymeacoffee.com/truecrimemetrics or paypal.me/truecrimemetrics. Links in the description. And memberships, fantastic memberships, YouTube memberships, merchandise, fantastic merch, kosher style merch, and Wendy merch. Check that out in our store. Yes.
Yeah.
So, no, dude, that's awesome. So you're looking to do it Sunday, you said, right? So
just look, stay by your app today. If something changes, I'll let you know. But there, just keep looking at your app when you can. Okay.
Okay.
And then just if you see a message from me, just be like, hey, is this, like if I say, hey, do this, and just ask me, hey, is this still? Do I still do this? In case I sent it, and then 30 minutes later you see it, and it's no longer relevant.
Okay. And if I need to run for the door, text me. ASAP, run for the door.
Dude, I that's not gonna happen.
Nah, I know. Yeah, I'm really excited about it, actually.
I don't look. There's a handful of deals. I mean, I do a lot more deals than just what you're seeing here, but these are the only one that I would bring like my friends and family into.
Right.
Like FBC, LCLP, like those are the only people those are the only ones right now that I bring friends and family into.
Yeah.
I have 27 clients.
Right. But who's got the real products and who's legitimate and who's smells a little bit.
Yeah, so that's why I'm like, I'm not worried if this thing dips down to the 40s. I think that'd be a great fucking place for you to average down. Then I would tell you, yo, go put 50,000 shares on the bid.
Mm-hmm. For sure. No, that's awesome. I definitely will, and I'm going to go find out some information about Sunday.
All right, sounds good. I'm around, man.
All right, man. I'll hit you up later.
All right, bye.
Hello, you reached Sigfredo Garcia. I'm unavailable at this moment.
Beautiful. Wrong one.
Sorry, 2:30 tomorrow. Kaylee's thing in school, so I'm gonna buy all the stuff today.
Okay.
Like
I just switched my Instagram to private because I'm getting some weird. I just switched my Instagram to private.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, that's a good idea. So 2:30 is the thing tomorrow?
Huh? Yeah, it's 30. That's their snack time, so I'm gonna get the stuff today, so before I forget. I just gotta get a tablecloth and decoration.
So I gotta be there at 2:30.
On the dot. That's when they take it. Okay.
Yeah, and what about the thing with Ethan? Did you?
With the school?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I wrote the teacher an email, and then I signed that paper.
No, I'm talking about the after school party thing.
Part officer, what?
The after-school party thing, the donations.
Isn't that till June 9th?
Oh, okay. Just checking.
Yeah, that's their after-school party, whatever. The last day of school.
All right.
Okay.
Donations, is that where Sigfredo is getting his SpaghettiOs? You know that's his favorite food, right?
All right, but that's
the
30 tomorrow.
The Lexus is still in the shop, so.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Lexus is still in the shop. The Mazda is still in the shop. The 1984 Chevy Monte Carlo. Don't even ask. That's got all the wheels taken off and the doors removed. We're having it resprayed with flames all up the side. So that's out. Any chance that dentist can lend you the Range Rover? Because we don't have a car between all of us.
I'll let you know.
I thought there was new oil in that already.
It is, but I think they put
synthetic oil.
Bad oil. Not they put regular oil, but the car has so many miles and so much wear and tear. I told them to put 2050 synthetic blend, so that way it's thicker. And on top of that, they're gonna.
Yeah, 2050 synthetic blend, the same thing that I use on my hair. Katie, you remember?
Fix the rattling in the back.
Oh my God, I forgot. It's already done on the list. Never mind. I'm just finishing up my work because it's like my freaking boss is retarded. All right. I'm like texting him like, you have like 3 appointments today, right? He's like, no. And I'm like, can you please look over your calendar because mine is filtered literally with all of your schedules.
All
right. Bye.
Bye.
Katie, that's because you have your boss's schedules on your calendar because you're the fucking secretary and he needs you to know what he's up to when, right? Obviously.
Yeah.
She's going to her boss and saying, can you please sort out your calendar because it's showing up on my to-do list. He's like, what the fuck do you think your job is? Now give me 10 copies of these.
What do you do?
Huh? I'm getting the decoration.
And less sugar in the coffee. How many fucking times do I need to say it?
For Katie's thing. And I just blew up. I just blew up on my freaking one of my bosses.
Okay, listen.
I'm starving.
The car is still in the muffler shop and they still haven't done the oil change yet. So I'm not certain how long it's going to take. So do you think it's possible? Because regardless, I still have to stop at the house to get the stuff. You think it's possible for you to get them?
What time is it? I guess so, yeah.
All right. How's the car running? Did you have to pay? Did they fix anything?
No, I didn't have to.
You didn't have to pay?
He had to balance it, and he said that thing is bent, like the
rim?
The rim, yeah.
Which one?
In the front passenger. So, yeah. Okay, let me hurry up. I haven't eaten anything. That's why I'm so cranky, and I just blew up on these people.
All right.
And I was
so I'll call you when I know about the car. That way you could call in and, I'll call you.
Okay. But you think it's going to be more than that, like that amount? Oh, and you said nothing on the rental, right? Because I told him, I was like, we're going to charge car. And he's like, yeah, you'll be fine. I said nothing on the rental then, right?
He says he's gonna check for me right now. He's like, just do everything like normal, and I'm like, of course we are, but we just don't want to put miles on the car. So he's like, okay, then I'll find out. So I'm gonna call him right now.
No, I'm saying no. We're gonna take the other car though. No?
What other car?
The Mazda.
The white one?
Yeah.
It's good with the bent rim.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask him to see what's up. If not, then I'll let you know.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Remember, I'm gonna catch traffic, so I gotta go soon. I'm really far.
Okay. Well,
And then calling back up, it's gonna be like a mission and a half. All right.
I don't know. So just make sure once you going up, just you know what to do.
Huh? I don't.
So when you're going up,
Yeah, no, I
reach
don't know
me
what to do. That's the problem. That's why I'm calling you.
Right.
And as soon as that happens, Katie, you know what to do. No, I don't know what to do. That's the problem we have, Sigfredo. Come on.
Yeah.
He said that they're in the muffler shop. He said they're fixing the hangers, the noise in the back, and then once he's done, he's gonna do the oil change. That should be about an hour and something. But he said that it's only gonna be like maybe $60-$70.
Yeah, I was gonna say like 150. Is it crazy? Like with all the work, paying that much already.
Yeah, I know. But still, it's still gonna be a minute. So you gonna leave the kids?
I mean, I have no choice. I mean, I have like
Yeah,
a million
and
things
then
to do, and I just blew up on my thing, and then now they wanna, like, he's like, oh, okay, go on the meeting tomorrow. I was like, okay, I could do the meeting early, but I gotta go. I have so many things I need to take care of before I go.
okay, that's fine. But I'll call you as soon as he gets back to the shop. He took it to one of his shops that does mufflers. So once he gets back to the shop, he'll call me so that way you could speak to him and do it over the phone thing.
You don't have $50 on you?
Yeah. I got like 3 something, like 3.
Okay. So just pay the $50.
Okay. Yeah, because the phones came out to like and then I ate lunch and stuff like that, so I got like the $300 bills.
Just pay with the $50. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? You should have gone during your lunchtime to do that, not wait till after work.
Yeah, but that was my lunch.
What are you talking about?
I had to head to Hooters for lunch.
Wow.
You think I'm missing Hooters lunch? I got my buddy AJ
but
there.
I don't know. Text the other phone what you need.
Okay.
All right, that way I know. All right.
Charlie.
Hey,
Oh, a Charlie Donna call. So do they know that? No, I don't think they do know, do they? If there had been a call about the visit to Sigfredo or the people trying to knock on Katie's door, we'd have heard it. They don't know.
how are you?
Good, honey. How are you?
Good. What's going on?
What's going on? I'm making tacos for the boys. That's what's going on.
I love tacos.
Well, where are you? Come eat.
I'm in Port St. Lucie. I got probably about a half hour by airplane.
Yeah. Well, that's a long ride. Your nephew Ben was talking to me today about how he gets to celebrate his birthday every year in a different place. But that's because he had a summer birthday. So last year was Boston. This year is going to be.
Every year he gets to celebrate his birthday in a different place. You know where he doesn't get to celebrate his birthday? Toronto. In a different American place, okay? Without the Markells. That's where we want him celebrating his birthday. Every year.
Philadelphia. So he says, but does that mean is Uncle Charlie coming? I said, honey, he can't. He has to work, so he can't come to Philadelphia. So he says, well, can we make a party that Uncle Charlie can come to that's not in Philadelphia? I said, yeah. So you may have to do something with him because he wants to know why Uncle Charlie couldn't come to Philadelphia to his birthday.
That's such a good point.
He's just sweetie. So I said, you know what? You and Uncle Charlie will do something special before we go. So that's before you leave for Spain.
Yes.
What
day do I leave? The 3rd?
August 3rd.
Okay.
And we're leaving on his birthday. to go up to Pennsylvania. So maybe the week before we go away, maybe enter in that week that you can do something with him on the weekend or something on a Sunday. Okay.
That's awesome. So you're going up to Philly?
Going on to Philly on the 29th on his birthday. I'll make him a little party there over the weekend. Ruth has already made sure that Paul is going to come in from New York and with his babies, so that'll be really cool to see them. And Karen and Brian, so that then we'll have a little party there, so that'll be nice.
And where's the plan?
Wendy's coming up. We're flying up Friday with Wendy, and she'll stay with us till Monday. She has to go back on Monday, so she'll be there for Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday, I think toward evening, she'll fly back, and then we'll be up there till the following Saturday.
Are you going to stay in Philadelphia the whole time? Or?
Yeah, most likely. I mean, at some point I will let Robert know that we're going up there, but I don't know whether we'll see him or not. So we'll see. We'll play that by ear, but probably I'll stay in Philadelphia. Give him the opportunity to drive a few hours and see us, which he won't do.
Right.
So that's going to be my offer, you know?
Yeah, no, it's...
Yeah.
I think, listen, they come to Naples and they come to Orlando.
Right. And they get off at the Fort Lauderdale airport and don't say, can you meet us up in this area before we drive to Naples? Which you know I would do.
I didn't even think of that. They fly to Fort Lauderdale.
Rob lives in Albany. How far is it from Albany to fucking Philadelphia? It's a drive, right? Should we check? Albany. Yeah. We gave him the option to travel down a few hours, 8 hours, simple 8-hour drive. Do you think he took it? Did he fuck? Yeah. Classic Rob. You know, like when he stops in Fort Lauderdale on a connecting plane, and then do you think he lets us know? No, sirree. Philadelphia to Albany driving is, it's actually not that bad. 3 hours 40, 232 miles, if you take the toll roads. What about if we avoid those? Avoid tolls. Ooh, now it's 4 hours and 47 minutes. It's quite a way. Okay, well, you know, do you think we gave him the opportunity, Charlie? Do you think he took it? No way did he take Oh, I want to hear it again.
On the weekend or something on a Sunday. Okay.
That's awesome. So you're going up to Philly?
Going on to Philly on the 29th on his birthday. I'll make him a little party there over the weekend. Ruth has already made sure that Paul is going to come in from New York and with his babies, so that'll be really cool to see them. And Karen and Brian, so that then we'll have a little party there, so that'll be nice.
And where's the plan?
Wendy's coming up. We're flying up Friday with Wendy, and she'll stay with us till Monday. She has to go back on Monday, so she'll be there for Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday, I think toward evening, she'll fly back, and then we'll be up there till the following Saturday.
Are you going to stay in Philadelphia the whole time? Or?
Yeah, most likely. I mean, at some point I will let Robert know that we're going up there, but I don't know whether we'll see him or not. So we'll see. We'll play that by ear, but probably I'll stay in Philadelphia. Give him the opportunity to drive a few hours and see us, which he won't do.
Right.
So that's going to be my offer, you know?
Yeah, no, it's...
Yeah.
I think... Listen, they come to Naples and they come to Orlando.
Right. And they get off at the Fort Lauderdale airport and don't say, can you meet us up in this area before we drive to Naples? Which you know I would do.
I didn't even think of that. They fly to Fort Lauderdale.
Oh, yeah. They don't fly into Naples. They fly into Fort Lauderdale.
Ooh.
Yeah. How'd you like that? When I first spoke to them one time, and he said, oh, yeah, we just got into the car and we're headed out to Naples. I said, well, where are you? He said, Fort Lauderdale. I said, why didn't you tell me? I would have come and met you up in Fort Lauderdale, and we can have lunch there before you drive out to Naples. Oh, I didn't think about it. No, you don't think about anything to do with anybody except yourself. So, of course, you don't think about it.
It's not that he didn't think, Mom.
Isn't that nice?
I'll give you a news flash.
Oh, I don't need a news flash, believe me.
It's not that they didn't think about it. It's that they didn't want to do it.
Yeah, because it's better that week that they went out there, we went out twice, plus you 2.5 hours each direction the same day. So we did that twice that week, once with Wendy and Dave came with us, and once by ourselves.
So you spent 6 hours in the car.
Yeah, so that we could see them rather than say, yeah, we're going to be in Fort Lauderdale. Let's take an hour and have lunch with you guys before we go. Yeah. Anyway, on to more pleasant subjects.
I know, but at least you're getting a little bit smarter.
I've gotten a lot smarter. Took me a long time, but I got a lot smarter.
You caught on at the very end.
Yeah. Well,
it's funny. I didn't even think of that until you just said that. Yeah, it's not that they didn't realize like Fort Lauderdale, Miami, very close, or they just.
Or how about when they went to Disney? They don't think of even telling us that I got it out of him when he said he was packing. I said, packing? Where are you going? Packing for Orlando. When I said, well, why didn't you tell me? We would come up and see you. Oh, well, it was a last-minute thing. What is that? Last minute? What does that have to do with this?
First of all, I never met anyone who, like, last minute doesn't mean, like, 10 minutes. Last minute's like 10 minutes ago. Like, oh, we decided to go to the beach today.
Yeah, they decided during the week to take the kids. It was a meeting for him, but then they decided to go for the week. Okay, that's great. So say, hey, I know it's really far, but you guys consider driving up to Orlando.
Yeah,
we would have gone.
When they fly in and land 17 miles from you.
Yeah. And I'm not even telling them to drive down here. I'm just saying, why didn't you let me know? I'd come up. Oh, yeah, no, we're going straight out to Naples. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Maybe you don't create a welcoming atmosphere or an approachable atmosphere. I doubt that you do, Donna.
I didn't do everything possible for you growing up, right? I was a really inattentive parent. Please, don't even get me going.
Yeah, no. Well, at least you're getting a little bit smarter.
Yeah.
Actually, you've gotten a lot smarter. I correct myself. No, but you know what the thing is? You set the bar so low now that you don't get disappointed.
I have zero expectations. I am not disappointed in anything. Nothing.
No.
Dad takes it a lot harder than I do, but I'm not disappointed in anything.
Listen, if there's any take-home message from it, you need to have more than one kid. No, I'm serious. I mean, like, I hate to say it, but like, for multiple reasons, you need to have more than one kid because you don't know. I mean, you don't know. I mean, you can end up with some kid that everything's great, and then he's like a paranoid schizophrenic and thinks you're the devil, and then you're like, all right, now I got no kids. That's great.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's
all kinds of craziness. You know, you say that, and my friend Danielle that I grew up with and went to school every day with.
You were telling me
down,
her son.
Her brother's son. Her brother's a dentist. He has three children, 3 boys. The youngest one now is just graduating from dental school and getting married. And the other one, I forgot the other one's up to. And the oldest one became a Hare Krishna, moved out to California and doesn't want to acknowledge his family. Out of the effing blue. I mean, like Danny said.
Well, he's probably taken a vow of silence. It's pretty hard to acknowledge your family when you're taking that route of spiritual renewal, wouldn't you say? Yeah, okay. Oh, he became a Hare Krishna. Won't acknowledge his family. Too busy helping the homeless.
Sometimes I'm glad that I never had children. She says, because when you see my brother and her heart broke.
That sucker Hare Krishna that gives soup out for free when he could be charging $4.95 a bowl.
And he is. No contact with nothing.
I don't even know what a Hare Krishna is.
Oh, you know the guys in the white robes that beg at the airport?
It's orange robes. That's their main thing. And the little ponytail that's shaved. They shave their head apart from a ponytail. Genius. Why did that never catch on in Hollywood? Mel Gibson is a Hare Krishna. That'd be a good film. Why won't he direct one of those? We had The Passion of the Christ. We had Apocalypto. Now I want to see... And Braveheart. Instead of a Scottish warlord, let's see him as a Hare Krishna giving out soup at the airport. In an orange robe.
Airport.
Get out of here.
Yeah, they're like, yeah.
Sits there and they're like,
nobody argues it with him.
nobody says, well, what makes him a dork? Because he likes to study and he wants to. Like, no, I don't. Nobody's. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Let Lance enjoy him.
Yeah, exactly. It'll come up to one day. He'll figure it out. Took me a long time, so it'll take him a long time.
Lance will realize. That baffles me because it really doesn't
baffles me.
It doesn't take long in talking to him to realize the guy's off. Like,
no, you don't. I have to tell you, I've seen him when we've gone out to dinner. We've gone out to dinner at least 3 or 4 times with Lance, and Dad, of course, picks up the check, and everyone's no, and so we've done that several times, and he is charming with Lance. I mean, if you'd see him, you'd go, "Wow, great guy. He's really sweet and friendly and smart and fun." You would not. No, you wouldn't. You would not get it at all.
Because when I sat at Dad's party.
Oh, I know.
Party, we were downstairs eating outside.
Yeah.
Like, I hadn't seen him in like 2-3 years, and I made that bet with Wendy. How many things I can ask him about himself before he
So when you finally picked you and said, "Stop already"?
Mom, I was at 34.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And I got 34 one-word answers. Like, dude, I haven't seen you in like years.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's actually in the last 5 years the only contact I've had with him.
Yeah, that's
so you think, and I remember walking to the Continuum and the black guy that's sitting there goes, "Hey, Charlie, how's your day?" I'm like, that's a better greeting than my brother that I've spoken to in 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, go figure. Honestly, there's something wrong. I don't know what it is. I'm not a psychiatrist. I cannot analyze.
It's definitely.
Wrong.
But he can turn it on and off. Like, it's not.
Yeah, and that's why I say to Dad, I don't predict anything, but I have this feeling that one day Haritha is going to get the brunt of it, just the way he gave it to us. If he can turn off feeling like that.
What was that? What's her feeling?
Better greeting than my brother that I've spoken to in 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, go figure. Honestly, there's something wrong. I don't know what it is. I'm not a psychiatrist. I cannot analyze.
It's definitely.
Wrong.
But he can turn it on and off. Like, it's not.
Yeah, and that's why I say to Dad, I don't predict anything, but I have this feeling that one day Haritha is going to get the brunt of it, just the way he gave it to us. If he can turn off feeling like that, there's something wrong with him.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
Was that his wife's name? I don't know his wife's name. Robert's wife's name. Does anyone know? Sounded like something Haripo. That doesn't sound Indian. Yeah, she's going to get the brunt of it because there's something wrong psychologically. This is coming from Donna Adelson. Acapella. Is there anything new on the British syntax enigma? Not particularly. I don't know. Haven't checked Reddit. Is there anything on Reddit? I still haven't seen this mystery email. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, should I guess until... Unless it really gets in my way, I don't think I'm going to inquire about it any further. It's like a silly little game or something. I don't know. It's not the kind of thing I want to waste my fucking time on. If it comes my way, then that might change. Don't see anything on Reddit. What is this? 1 day ago. I'll go down to this group. Wendy won't be arrested until after June. Should we see what we think about this for a laugh? What is this? Wendy won't be arrested. Wendy won't be arrested until after Charlie's appeal is decided. They have set a date to hear oral arguments for his appeal. If conviction is overturned, they may have to have a new trial. Wendy will be needed to get the emails from her mom into evidence about dressing the kids up as Nazis. Okay. And then under here, we need to understand everything. Wendy won't be arrested until after Charlie. They've said that blah 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 blah. Wendy will be needed to get the emails from her mom into evidence about dressing up the kids as Nazis, her obsession with winning, the grandma motion, and so many other crazy emails. They aren't going to risk arresting Wendy now. Right now, she's essentially a cooperating witness, co-conspirator. The minute the appeals are denied for Charlie and Donna, Wendy is toast. Okay, so what do we think about that? Well, you know, it goes back to a question that we asked a while ago. Oh, sorry, I didn't move that thumbnail. But the question was this. Do we need her? Do we need her? Looking at what Wendy has really brought to the prosecution so far, people go to those emails, don't they? Do people think that absent those emails being seen by the jury, that Donna would have been acquitted? That Charlie would have been acquitted? Katie? I mean, I'm confused as to why Wendy's agreement to testify would warrant any special benefit or, advantage being given to her in the form of use derivative use immunity. I don't, apart from obviously seems more like it's just an opportunity for Georgia to gauge her most fearsome adversary. I mean, it's like practice rounds. That's what it most of the time feels like, especially as how the tension increases. But this person's thing is Charlie's appeal. I mean, what are the chances of his appeal being successful? This person's opinion is saying, which may or may not be true. We're trying to find how we feel about it. This person's opinion says that The reason the prosecution are not arresting Wendy is because Charlie has a appeal and there's going to be oral arguments. And if his conviction is overturned, there may be a new trial, and if there is a new trial, the prosecution would not want to risk losing Wendy as a, what did they say? A cooperating witness. My feeling straight away is that it's enormously unlikely that Charlie's appeal would be, approved. I mean, less than 1%. Would they really want to, if there are any risks? I mean, I don't believe there's any chance that Wendy would flee, but what would be the risks? And then the public kind of frustration, disappointment. I mean, it's kind of a convincing argument. I mean, if it were an appeal that were like on the fence, like that there might be a chance, at least a 5% chance or a 20% chance, you know. If it were like that this argument would have more weight to it than it does for me currently. Yeah. I don't think, my opinion is that I don't think it's that Wendy's not being arrested because the prosecution is reserving her as a cooperating witness. She could still refuse to testify. I mean, right? It's not like they've got that in the bag. And the whole thing feels to me like that there is an invisible protection around Wendy. She's paying someone, or she's in someone's good grace, or she has dirt on somebody. I mean, that's the only explanation that really fits for me.
It's odd. You know, it's almost like once the kids leave the house,
yeah,
it'll be fine as long as the kids are there, because that's 100% of his attention.
Right.
One day in 15 years, when the kids leave the house, it'll be.
And you know what? I think she knows, because I've been on the phone a couple of times with him, and I only knew one other person whose husband was a little off, and she used to, quote, cover for him. Jordan Basinski's dad, he was off. And same kind of way. He was just kind of strange. And his wife knew it. And you could see when you have a conversation with them, like, she would do the answering, she would kind of cover. When I'm on the phone with them, with the kids, to do a Skyping, Haritha, you would think Haritha's like our best friend. Haritha gets on, oh, hey, how's everything going? And Robert doesn't talk to us. Doesn't talk, he's right there. He doesn't say, hey, Mom, how you doing? And yet, a couple of times, Dad is called on the phone, like on his way home from work, to try to get him. And it's, oh, hey, Dad. And he goes from one extreme to the other. If you were mad at me, you'd say, look, Mom, I'm angry at this. I'd like to talk this over with you. Let's straighten this out. You don't just forget it. Anyway, so how long does it take you to get back from there?
Sorry about that.
Huh? Here's what it is. Guys, if that's ready, your tacos are ready.
At least you got 2 kids. You got a whole 2 kids and 2 grandkids.
Yep,
and,
I do. So definitely, like, you know, somewhere in the end of June, even if it's before his birthday, because these poor children will be on a cruise.
I know. What I'm going to do, I'm going to talk to my neighbor. I'll talk to Wendy this week, and I want to set it up with Dave, or maybe we'll take all this deep sea fishing.
Oh my God, that would be so nice.
You know, the first I've seen the keys and everything. And
you don't have to go that far.
Well, if we do the keys, it could be more like an intimate setting where we're all like on the boat. That's kind of how I sent you and Dad out that time.
Honey? Charlie? Am I losing? I don't think I lost you. Can you hear me?
No.
There you are. Okay.
It was just because I'm on like a stretch between Jupiter and Port St. Lucie.
Oh.
But you know, if we do the Keys, it would be more of like an intimate setting, like when I sent you and Dad out on the boat that time.
Right.
Or what we could do is like at a like you know how they have the deep sea fishing charters are like $29 a person, and you go
Yeah.
deep sea fishing, you know, you just drop anchor and like, do that. That's the other choice.
Well, yeah, talk to Wendy and see what she thinks.
So if I do it that way, I could bring Lincoln.
That's right.
So do you want to do it where Ben and Lincoln come, and then me and Dad? That way, the two of us could watch the two boys.
Yeah, that would be better.
And then Dave could bring his kids, and like.
Yeah, that would be fun. It really would.
All right, then I'm gonna talk to Dave and see if, and then also too, that'll be like Wendy seeing like the whole family's doing stuff and the guys all doing stuff, and like.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Maybe it'll like, but I think she's kind of dating Dave now.
I wouldn't know. She doesn't tell me anything.
No.
As you know, I know absolutely, and the only thing I ever hear is what I hear from you. Otherwise, nothing. Nothing.
So, well, let me talk to Wendy first.
Okay.
No, I'm on a long stretch of road. But I could talk to Wendy first.
Yeah, I would talk to her first.
And then get a feel for which one, and then if she's fine with me, Dad, Ben, and Lincoln, and then open it up to Dave and his three boys.
Yeah.
So literally, like, I'll set it up where all of us will go.
That sounds great.
And I think it'd be pretty cool to do something like that and bring everybody.
Oh, I think so too. I think so too.
So.
All right. Let me feed them. I gotta make their tacos for them.
So that's great. So Dad,
tacos.
For the week.
Dad will be done for the week. Yes.
I was with Taco up in Broward, and he told me everything. I was with Taco up in Broward, and we want you to know we helped you out with your family problem up north.
Tonight.
Awesome.
That would be it. Yes. We're going to see Clint tomorrow. He's going to show us a couple of places, and then we'll go on from there. I don't know if there's,
Are you looking at anything new in the continuum, or?
No, there's really. We saw what there is at the continuum, and the only availability would be places that have the problem with the, what do you call it?
Have rotating beds.
Yeah, well, that one would be an interesting one. That one actually by August there won't be anything blocking it, but
yeah, which is perfect.
Which is perfect, but it's not a big enough apartment. I don't want to go to something that's that tiny. I just wouldn't be.
Yeah,
I want to go bigger. But it was cute. It was fun.
But you know what? Like the nice thing too is if you want your place, you still have it.
That's right.
So you win
I
either
got
way.
I got an email today from this young guy who has got a mini schnauzer, and he just had a baby about 3 months ago. And he said, I just today sent it. I just heard from my contractor, and it looks like I'm going to get into the house early July rather than later. So it looks like the August 1st may be a possibility. Are you guys still have any potential interest? So I'll wait until Dad comes home and we'll talk about it. Yeah, if you want to give it to me for $65, you want to give it to me for less than this. It's the same apartment, but a little more modern. The kitchen's not closed off. It opens straight in. It's a little, he's made a couple of nice changes. One said, no, shut it off. Your tacos are right here. I'm going to help you put it together.
What does he want for it?
That's what I want to find out. He should want less because he's not going to use a realtor if he gets us.
Oh, you just happen to meet him through the building?
Yeah, we know him, a young guy. We know him at the gym. He's been really Jewish guy, Mark Shackman, I think is his name. Really nice guy. And his wife just had the baby, and their house is being built. He's our sweetheart. Right after dinner.
What floor is it on?
I can't remember. I think he's either 2 above or 2 below. I forgot. Wait a minute. He's upstairs. He's right above us, 2704.
Okay. And you guys wouldn't mind moving all your stuff and everything?
I just need a mover to move the bed and the piano. The rest of the stuff, that's it. The rest is not mine. And then we have to find out if I think he was going to leave his furniture, which was nicer than this.
Okay.
Guys, boys, you're getting it ready, but come sit at the table. Then come sit, babe.
All right.
Let me go. I've got my hands full.
He shouldn't. What was he asking?
I think he wanted around 7, but with all the construction, he should ask less.
Mom, he's going to get. He has to give the agent 1 month's rent.
Right. So that's $7,000 that he wouldn't have to come up with.
So
Yeah.
Actually, 1 month's rent. Yeah, so it's $7,000. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'd like him to.
That's like he gets $400 a day.
Right.
So you're offering him more money.
No, I want to offer him less money. I'm paying 68 here. I want to go less.
I'm saying if you rented it for a year.
Oh, right.
It would be like you getting sick.
Right. Oh, Charlie, and then save some for your brother. Charlie, I'm losing you. I don't know if you're hearing me, but I no longer hear you.
And we're good.
There you go. You're back. I missed what you said.
What I was saying to him is the agent takes 1 month's rent.
Right.
So let's cut out the agent, and we'll do it. And we'll get the forms.
And so what do you think I should offer?
Whatever the agent would take 1 month's rent, right?
Yeah.
So do this. Take 7 times 12 is 84. 84 minus 7 is 77.
77.
Divided by 12.
Oh, okay.
And they basically give him his asking price. Just cut out the agent fees that you're not going to get anyway.
Right.
And I'm not going to beat you up on the fact that the pool is going to be demolished.
Right.
Okay. So he's getting his asking price, which is basically $6,500. Is what he's going to get. So he'll get exactly, and he won't have to show it to people, and he won't have to wonder what if it doesn't rent. So I wouldn't basically. Whoever 77 divided by 12 is.
77. Okay. All right. Let me think.
I think that's super fair.
6.4.
You're not beating them up at all.
Yeah. Okay. Let me talk to you later. I'm trying to control these boys.
All right. Sounds good.
I love you. Drive safely.
What's up, my love?
He's fine. He just wanted to know that if you were going to get on my side. I told you that's only for emergency.
I'm thank you.
Huh?
I'm going to get the car now, and then I'm gonna my friend's gonna. I'm gonna call you from the other phone.
All right.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, how are you?
Good. You have a minute to talk?
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, so Wendy had sent me the options on travel, and I don't know which one you chose and what you thought was best. There's one that's $90 for the two of us. You have to book it while you're there, and they'll take you from the airport in Cape Coast up to Rancho Pacifico.
Okay.
How long a ride was it? Do you remember? When you got off the second plane to get up there?
Probably 15 minutes to the base of the mountain, and it's like 10, a good 10.
15 minutes, that's too much. This is supposed to be an exclusive vacation. We want the resort to be 1 minute from the airport.
10-minute drive up the mountain. It's like 20, 25 minutes.
Okay, so do a half hour. So they have that one for $90 each way for the two of us.
Yeah,
and that's it. Okay, because the other one I don't understand the difference. The other one is $220 each way for 2 people, and it says the same thing, private transport. Well,
what that is from the airport in San Jose.
Oh, that's not what it says. It just says. Oh, so it's actually all those hours of driving?
$220 per person, probably, right?
No, it's not. It said they're all from Cape-Coast. That's what didn't make sense to me. Why is one 90?
Just call them up. So 90 total for both of you.
Yeah, each way. So that makes sense.
Yeah, because that makes sense because they're sending a truck or a SUV to pick you up. So that the only reason they're sending it to that airport is to pick Don and Harvey up.
Right.
And then it's
and that's what you did. You took the car and you went out that way.
Yeah. You don't rent a car there. You know, it's funny. It's really odd in the Central American countries sometimes. The cost to rent a car is insane.
Really?
Yeah, I don't get it, but it's
there's a note there about it's not a good idea to be driving because they said the road up is very difficult, and you're better off having someone who drives that road on a regular basis.
Oh, yeah. You trust me when I tell you. When you go up, it's like an amusement park ride. I've never been up a mountain where it's that much of an amusement park ride.
Oh, God.
It's beautiful. It's exciting. It's not like on a cliff.
The edge of a mountain. No,
not like that. But it's up. It's not on the edge of a mountain, but it's winding. It's like
it's winding.
No, I mean it's pretty. It's pretty.
Yeah.
Passing homes. There's no cliff on either side.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah, it's not like a cliff on either side, but it's like winding up the mountain where you're still on a road and it's narrow, but you're only going like 5 miles an hour.
Okay.
No.
So
trust me, and that's what takes a while. Is you're only going 5 or 10 miles an hour up the mountain. It's not like you picture like driving on a highway on the side of a mountain doing like
I did in Hawaii, the back of that island. Okay.
Yeah, no, this is like straight.
Down.
It's almost straight up the mountain, basically. That's why it's doing like 5 miles an hour.
Oh, okay. All right, so that lets me know. Good. That's what I'll do.
But it's funny.
You can't arrange that ahead of time. You have to do it when you're there. Do you recall doing it like that?
I thought
it was done ahead of time. That's where my thought is I should call the hotel tomorrow. Yeah. And ask them.
Find out what package we got also. I don't know if what we got does it include the food?
Well, I don't know. It says when you just go on the website, it says that your rooms include breakfast.
Okay.
So it sounds like anybody who books there, you get the breakfast included.
Right, and lunch you're never going to really eat there at all.
Right.
I don't even know if they serve lunch. I think they will if you want.
Yeah, I don't think they actually do.
It's like breakfast and then dinner. So what I would do is this. Call tomorrow.
Yeah.
You have the confirmation numbers of everything we bought, right?
I don't. Wendy's going to send it to me tomorrow.
Okay. So when you have the confirmation numbers of everything that was bought, so I think we bought the plane tickets from San Jose to Cape-Coast.
Right.
So you have that.
Right.
You have the plane tickets to there from South Florida.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then you have the 4 or 5, whatever, the 4 nights we got. Was it Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, whatever, like the 4 nights you have there. I don't know if we got the dinner spa package. If we didn't, you're going to want to get the dinner and spa package.
Okay.
And what you want to do, I thought we did. I booked it with Wendy. I was more concerned about you getting the exact room. You want the tree house and you want the upper tree house. There's a lower tree house, which number one is not as private, but the bad thing about it, every time you walk up to where the main area is, the main dining hall, all that stuff, it's like 100 yards uphill.
Oh.
Whereas this, you walk straight out 50 feet over a bridge, like a 10-foot bridge.
But and that's like, the upper treehouse?
That's the one I got you.
Okay. Oh, wow.
So what I would do is, what you want to do is get the spa package. Because let's say you're going to tell them, okay, we're going to have dinner at 7 o'clock. What you're going to want to do is get like a 5:30 massage. So you get a massage from 5:30 to 6:30, and then, I mean, when you go to dinner there, Mom, you just wear you don't get dressed up. It's
okay.
No,
oh, that's
not,
great. Can Dad wear shorts? Or he needs pants?
I mean, a pair of jeans and flip-flops.
Pair of jeans. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if Dad wore a pair of jeans and flip-flops and a collared shirt, that's what you should wear.
Okay.
I mean, when I mean dressed up, I mean, Mom, it's outdoor seating. It's in the jungle.
Yeah.
It's gorgeous because you're looking out over the moon and and the whale's tail part of it. You're sitting there. I mean, it's the most gorgeous thing you've ever seen in your life. But what you'll do is when you tell them what time you want to eat dinner, because I don't think everyone eats at the same. You can tell them we'll do dinner at 7 o'clock or something.
Uh-huh.
So you want to do an hour massage, do it at 5:30, but make sure it doesn't interfere with your activities in the afternoon.
Right.
So that way you can come back from your activities, take a quick shower, and then just go get your couples massage for an hour. When you're done with that, go back to the room, rinse off for 5 minutes, throw a T-shirt on. I'm trying to think of what I wore like a V-neck cotton tee, either cargo shorts or a pair of jeans and flip-flops.
Okay, perfect.
So,
and also, was it buggy? Did you need bug spray? Because it sounds jungly.
Yeah, but I think they planted plants in that area that repelled mosquitoes.
Oh, really? I
don't remember mosquitoes being a problem.
Great job, Nina Decker. Look at this. Do you want to buy us a coffee? You can buy us a coffee if you want. Support the channel. I mean, that's great. We need all that we can get, right? What do we got? We got coffee. We got PayPal. Awesome. We got other stuff. They're all in the description. See the links. Those are great links. Memberships, Patreon memberships. Those are good.
At all.
Okay. I'm going to call the hotel tomorrow, and I'll ask them those questions. And I would
bring a container of that Skintastic type.
Right. Take one of those.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would take that, but then get the massages so you have one for get the package so you have. They give you a better deal if we didn't get it. That you'll get dinner and spa package for every night you're there. So what you'll do is you'll wake up in the morning, have breakfast, go do your activities, come back, lay by the pool, have a cocktail, go get a massage, rinse off, take a shower, and you get a cocktail, and then you sit in the jacuzzi, and then you go to bed.
Oh gosh.
So, but what you want to do is at the end of dinner, because I don't remember they're having a mini bar in the room. They may have. I don't remember.
Yeah.
But what you want to do is get a drink when you're leaving dinner, so you can take it back to the room, and then you can sit in your hot tub and have a pina colada or have something like that.
Oh God.
So you will. I mean, there's nothing like sitting on your balcony overlooking the jungle in the Pacific Ocean. You see nothing, and you listen to you hear the monkeys howling.
That's what I was going to ask you. Did you get to see the monkeys or the sloths?
Oh yeah.
You do?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's great.
And there's waterfalls on the property. I mean, you want a pair of, it's rustic, so be careful when you're hiking on waterfalls because they're slippery and it's easy to lose your balance.
No, we're gonna take our Keens, those water shoes that are meant for gripping and climbing.
Right.
Yeah, they're open, but they're like sandals, but they have a really good rubber bottom, and you can go right into water with them.
Yeah, the zip lining I think you guys will love. The hiking I think you'll like.
What did you think of the whitewater rafting?
I think you must do it.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know in the season. There's a season for that.
That's true.
But I think you're getting into the rainy season, so it should be fine.
Yeah.
There's definitely a season for it.
Okay, I'll find out. I'll find out. And I'm going to call the hotel tomorrow and check on that. But I said, let me call you. You probably remember. Okay.
I mean,
I'm
you
going to
say
text Wendy now and tell her to send me the confirmation number.
you say hotel. What it basically is 13 little houses built into the side of the mountain. Like each one is. Its own little place.
Wow.
And it's separate, so it's not like your house is 10 feet away from your neighbor's house. Like,
right. You have privacy.
When you take a shower in that place, you're taking a shower and you're looking out. It's like there's a slide. It's like a screen slider to the shower.
Oh, I
You're
remember
standing,
the picture. I remember
you're standing in the shower and you open up the doors and you're standing there and you're like looking out at the jungle and the water while you're taking a shower, and there's no doors around you. It's all open.
Wow.
No, it's very, very open.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay. So I'm going to text Wendy now and tell her to send me the confirmation for the hotel in the morning, so I know that way I can call them and tell them what I have and what my number is, and they'll tell me what was ordered. And then I'll just see what I have to order for them. And then I'll ask them about the transportation, what they're
Yeah, for some reason I told Wendy to get the massage and the food package, but I don't know exactly how. She handled all the booking. I just said, tell me what I owe you. I paid her.
Okay, wonderful.
So then we split it.
Wonderful. Oh my God.
I'm excited. So you guys are leaving what time Wednesday?
The flight is 10 o'clock in the morning.
So you leave 10, then you get there at 11:30. And
then another flight, I think, at 1.
Oh, that's perfect. See, when me and Claudia went,
it was at night.
It was at night, and then we spent the whole.
And then you had to sleep over in San Jose.
At like a hotel airport, which was a piece of crap.
Right, but it was at least close to the airport. So
yeah, and then we left the next morning on the first flight.
Exactly.
Kind of nice just to do it in one day, though.
Oh yeah. That would be great. Oh,
you'll leave at 1:30. You'll probably get down at 2. It's only a 20-minute flight, and you're better off flying. It's literally like a 20-minute flight, and it's actually really pretty when you're in that small plane.
Yeah.
And you got to remember, it's a lot safer than spending 3 hours on a highway.
Oh no, I'm sure. I think it was more than 3 hours. If I remember, when I said to you at the time, it was either a flight or I think it was almost 4 hours of driving. And they said it wasn't an easy drive.
No, they made the roads better, but it's still. With Claudia, we took the plane. With Junko, I think I took the bus.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah, we took the car.
It was better to take the plane.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I think to the point where I took the plane back.
Oh, really? Okay.
I'm not seeing 4 hours in a car again.
Yeah.
So
the boys were so cute tonight when I said, Uncle Charlie can't come. I asked him if he wanted tacos, and he said yes, but he's too far away. And so Lincoln says, well, we could go get him. I said, no, honey, he's really far away. He's driving quite far from us tonight. You can't go get him. They are so cute. They're really getting very sweet, very, very cute.
Yeah, no, they are great.
They're fun. All right, listen, I'm going to let you go, but now I know what to do. And I'm
great?
going to text Wendy right now. And just
are they really that great?
Whatever the hotel confirmation or reservation number is, so I can call tomorrow.
Okay.
Sounds good. Honey, have a wonderful night. Thank you for the information. Oh, when can I pick up the silver suitcase? Because this other one is too small.
You got to go upstairs and look.
Yeah, I know you have it, because Dad said he saw it when he went to the bathroom.
Yeah, hold on, let me go upstairs and look.
Okay. Where'd you see it, honey? Which bathroom? No, where the futon is. Yeah. Dad said where the futon is. He saw it.
Hold on.
Okay.
Well, I'm up there. I hate to tell you.
Not that big a room.
Yeah.
You don't see it?
Danny may have put it away in the closet downstairs. It's not up there.
It's not there. Yeah, he said Danny might have put it in another room. Huh.
I can go look downstairs.
Yeah. Because otherwise I'll just buy one. This one's it's too small.
I'll go look in the outdoor closet.
Okay. You don't have that many places to look. Small.
Yeah, it's not up there.
That's weird. That's it. It was definitely in the room with the futon. He saw it.
Trust me. I mean, I would know if it was there. I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I know. It's obviously not there now, but it was.
He thought he saw it, and that's it.
No, he would have moved it. Why would he touch anything?
I don't think he saw what he thought he saw.
Oh, you don't think that knows the suitcase?
I don't know. The suitcase is downstairs.
Oh, that's what he needs. The silver suitcase. What did you think I was sending you to look for?
Yeah, no, I found it.
Oh, good.
I was upstairs. No, it's downstairs by the AC.
Oh, okay. So if you put it in your utility room,
right?
You know, in that area, then.
When are you leaving? Next Wednesday. I'll get it to you before next Wednesday.
How are you going to get it to me? Where are you?
I'll have Erica come to whatever office I'm at.
Oh. Well, that's a great idea.
Yeah, I'll just tell Erica to come pick it up from me on over the weekend, and then she can come pick it up for me over the weekend and bring it to Dad at work on Tuesday.
Where are you going to be tomorrow?
Deerfield Beach.
Deerfield. So they work the office tomorrow.
All right,
so let her take a ride to Deerfield and bring it back. And it'll be in the office on. Oh no, what am I talking about? I need it before then.
Why?
Why? Because I'm not going to be able to. You're not even working Monday, right?
No.
It's Memorial Day, and Tuesday I'm watching the kids for Wendy. Her judge is taking all the clerks to a Marlins game Monday night, Tuesday night rather. So I'm going to be there, and I have to pick the kids up from school. So I'm not going to have a chance to go. I want to pack on Sunday.
I literally just got home. I want to be able to work out. I haven't worked out in 4 days.
Go ahead.
Tell me, when do you want your suitcase?
Okay. It's not going to help me for Erica to get it to the office. So
no,
I'll get.
You pack the night. When do you? How many days in advance do you pack?
No, I'd like it by Sunday because I'm not going to be able to do past Monday.
Is Dad working Tuesday?
Harvey, you're working Tuesday, right? Yes.
So why doesn't Dad bring it home from work on Tuesday? Put your belongings in it Tuesday night.
Okay, so you know what? Just I'll tell Erica to
get it Tuesday. Listen to me.
Yeah.
You can get it Tuesday, or Erica can grab it from me over the weekend.
Okay.
Then pack Tuesday night. I always pack like an hour before I leave. So you packing Tuesday night's great.
No, I won't even be home Tuesday. That's what I'm telling you. I won't be here to do it Tuesday.
Where are you sleeping Tuesday night?
No, I won't get home till Wendy gets home from the ball game, from the Marlins game. I won't get home till 11 o'clock at night. I'm not packing then.
I didn't know you can't pack at night. All right. Pack whenever you want.
Do me a favor. Take it, put it in the car, and I'll ask Erica tomorrow to go to Deerfield and bring it to the office.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
And then, Mom, you're missing the entire point of the story.
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow's Thursday.
Right.
Erica's going to pick it up and bring it Thursday. Is Dad working tomorrow?
No.
So when is Dad going to get it?
Oh, no.
Mommy, you're not following
me
at all. I love you.
Leave. I know, I love you too. Leave it at.
You're still getting it on Tuesday. So what's your point?
No, I'm not getting it on Tuesday. Leave it at your house, and we will find some time, either Saturday or Sunday, to pick it up. Most likely Sunday.
Isn't it easier just to buy a new one rather than drive up to Fort Lauderdale? But
I can.
What are they? $50?
Yeah, it's not the point. I just have to go. I don't know where to go and see the price.
Okay, no, Mom. Can I just ask you a question?
Yeah.
You packed on 1 million trips, right?
Yeah.
It's all outdoor stuff.
I know. I've looked at your suitcase. It won't fit my stuff. It won't. It's the shoes that get me.
Can I ask you a question? Do you ever travel like this? Bring a backpack, put some stuff in a backpack, and then throw the other stuff in the suitcase?
Oh, I could do that.
That's what I do.
Yeah,
like when I went to the Philippines, I had a backpack and I had a suitcase.
Yeah. Okay. I will work it out. Don't worry about it.
I mean, I'm just saying, just hear me out for 1 second.
No, it's true. Dad has a backpack.
Take the backpack, fill it up with stuff like the shoes or whatever, and then Tuesday, you'll take the suitcase, and at night, you'll already have all your belongings, I'm sure, picked out over the weekend. Take it, and you can put it in the suitcase. That takes a good 25 minutes.
Sounds good.
I'm just saying, Mom, you're so organized. If you could have packed this week, you would have.
I would. You're right. If I had a chance.
So don't worry, you'll have it. I mean, you can get it. I just don't want to see you waste time to drive up to get ready for the.
Okay.
You got to get ready for the trip. My version of getting ready is like.
No, I know your version.
20 minutes before, let me start throwing stuff in a suitcase.
So work out. I love you, sweetheart.
All right.
I'll talk to you tomorrow. Bye.
Okay, this is the first call on the day of the Sigfredo Garcia arrest.
Hello? Yeah, can you hear me?
What happened?
Oh, I don't know what.
This is 8:30 in the morning. I don't think he was arrested until, was it after working hours? It wasn't early in the day, but, so yeah, there should be a bunch of calls. I want to know what the first call is, where somebody is, I guess it's going to be Katie, realizing that he's been arrested.
What's going on? Tuto gave me your house keys last night. Like, he was so sketched yesterday. I don't know, he just made me feel really nervous. And then the number that he gave us, it was like not going through, and we kept trying to call, it was going straight to voicemail. So I got super worried, like, well, what's going on? Because he kind of didn't really give me an explanation. He just was like, oh, here's the keys. There's a lot going on. Everybody has to change number. We don't have the same numbers, but I'm going to leave the number up front, and we're going to need you to go walk down there tonight because we're not going to be there. And then he just, like, ran out. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
yeah, like, look, there's just something is going on right now. I haven't been able to contact with him. Like, I don't even know whether to, like, drop off Katie at school or not. Like, I have her. But, like, I'm here right now in traffic. Just lay low. If anybody asks for that number, you don't know that number? I don't know. I gotta figure out.
The number doesn't work. The number he gave us, like.
Yeah, no. It's off. It's off.
Okay.
And we're trying to figure out what's going on with him. And then that's why he gave you another number of mine, because I don't like using my phone.
Okay.
But like, I just don't want anybody to be worried over there in school or whatever. Just in case something does happen or somebody is looking for me because of him or whatever the case is, once I get to the bottom of it,
yeah,
like, please give me a call on the other cell phone.
On the other cell phone. Okay.
Yeah, so, please. I know it sounds so weird, but I'm trying to figure out what's going on, and I'm fucking nervous as hell.
Oh my God, because that's how he made me feel, and I was just like, wait, and then I kept trying to, and everything was just not working, and I was like.
And then you called me. I know, like, because it's like, I don't know. I can't even get a contact with him.
Oh my God.
I think they like pulled him over and everything. That's why I'm like, I have to deal with it. Like, I'm gonna go right now to a lawyer, but I don't know what to do with like Chi-Chi. Like, I don't want her to miss school because I have to figure this out and I have to talk to a lawyer if anything.
Well, I mean, bring her to school, and she was supposed to have her birthday party.
I know. You guys might have to just do like the birthday party until I figure this out, because I'm like with his mom and we're like freaking out.
What's the other number? Give it to me, because I don't know if he even gave them the right exact number, like numbers.
Hold on. Let me see.
So he has already been arrested, right? Or are they still talking about the other thing? No, she can't get in touch with him. He must have already been arrested on the way to work, Hollandale Beach. Okay. Is this Jessica? Doesn't sound like Yindra, does it? Could be Jessica.
And then I just got like a weird messages on my phone, so like makes me even more like, what the fuck is this?
And I'm assuming nobody told you intro because I was like, what's going on? She's
I know, no, and I know her, and she's gonna start worrying and stuff.
I'm sorry. I was worried because nothing, none of them, like, girl, you have me like.
I don't even want them. Like in school, like I'm pretty sure I don't even want them to get like worried. Okay, it's call me at the 786. 574. 0338.
Okay.
I might keep her and take her to the lawyer with me because I need to speak to somebody.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, bro. So.
All right, but just don't say anything right now. Just say that I have a doctor's appointment or something.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much. Call me if anything shows up in her school or whatever. Call me, and that's without obvious people knowing.
Okay. All right. So I mean, I don't work tonight. So if you want, I'll go stop by and walk under. He's still in the house, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, bro. Bye.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much to all our supporters on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix. Thanks so much to all our supporters on PayPal.me/True Crime Metrix.
Hello. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. I know.
Okay. Where you at?
Bro. I'm gonna see his lawyer, bro.
But what's he doing in Hollandale?
He just got pulled over. Everybody like they already was watching him.
Where you at? I need to see you.
I am driving on the road.
Okay, when you get on the other side over here, you hit me up.
I'm gonna get to the lawyer because I need to speak. Because I need to bond this nigga out. He doesn't have a thing.
I know. Do all that, but when you get on this,
what? Let me call the lawyer because I'm supposed to see him right now. How did you hear?
I see they have it all over Facebook.
Shut the fuck up.
I swear on my mom.
They put it up. Who put it up on Facebook?
That Joel Peruli kid, whatever the fuck his name is.
Who?
Peruli, whatever the fuck is that. I'm gonna get at him right now, telling him to take the shit off.
Peruli.
Take that shit off right fucking now.
That fucking Peruli kid put it on Facebook already?
How did you hear?
I see they have it all over Facebook.
Shut the fuck up.
I swear on my mom.
They put it up. Who put it up on Facebook?
That Joel Peruli kid, whatever the fuck his name is.
Who?
Peruli, whatever the fuck is that. I'm gonna get at him right now, telling him to take the shit off. Peruli, I looked at his
take that shit off.
Acapella, I think you should change your last name to Peruli. Acapella Peruli. Doesn't that sound like one of the three tenors or something? Pavarotti, the other two, and then a fourth one, Acapella Peruli.
Right fucking now.
This is bullshit, though.
Take that shit off right fucking now. And if I find out this shit, bro, I have a gut feeling of some bullshit that's going on, and bro, tell them to take it off, please. Do me that favor.
I got you. Anything you need to call me.
Look, listen. Call me. I'm gonna give you another number, okay?
Call me from that number. You call me from that number.
All right, yeah. Bye.
Call me from the burner phone. Excuse me. Damn that cough button. So 26. Peruli. Acapella Peruli. Now singing Porti Voilà Re. Porti Voilà Re.
Hello.
I don't want to talk too much. Hello? I don't want to talk too much on the phone.
I know.
I don't. Okay, listen. When you get a chance, let me know if you want to come to my crib. I meet you wherever, but we need to talk ASAP.
I don't even know what the fuck to do.
Don't talk nothing on the phone. I'm heading right now to Ricardo, to his job. I don't know if you want me to call you from his phone better, and then I meet you somewhere.
No, I already saw him earlier.
Where are you? Can you drive?
I've been driving all day. I had to speak to a lawyer. I've been doing everything that I can, bro. I need to figure out where to put fucking Thunder because he's fucking barking up in the house, and I have the freaking president calling me. I have everybody in the whole fucking city texting me, my whole family.
It's all over the internet, bro. I don't know how many people fucking tagged me on that shit. You could put Thunder in my house because I have a backyard. That's not a problem. But I really need to talk to you face to face, Katie. And after I talk to you, is that right now you need to calm down. Everything's gonna be straight for the kids. You cannot get nervous.
How can I not? I couldn't even take him to school. Like, it's my daughter's birthday this weekend, and I can't even leave. We were supposed to leave.
You were supposed to leave, Katie. When I told you, leave, Katie. Somebody else fucking knows something because this shit would have not came out unless he told someone else. That's why I can't even talk.
There's nothing. I don't know what the hell's been going on. I've been separated with him. There's nothing on him. He wouldn't never do anything like this. Ever. You know him.
I need to talk to you. Where are you?
I'm far. I'll drive down.
You want to meet me in my crib?
I need somebody to go to my house and get the dog. He needs to be somewhere. Because my neighbors are already freaking...
Okay, do you remember my old house when I was pregnant?
No.
You remember my old house when I was pregnant?
Is it the same one or no?
Not the one right now. Do you remember? I'm telling you.
Yeah. Well, the one,
okay,
that's 2 floors.
Yes. Call me when you're in that alleyway, and I will meet you there.
In that alley?
Call me when you're at that building.
Oh, okay. All right. I need to go see.
All right.
Anyway.
Okay. Well, make sure wherever you go, look everywhere. Left, right. If you need to make double turns, you make double fucking turns. I'll talk to you when I see you. Call me. I'm heading to Ricardo right now.
All right, bye.
What happened?
I fucking know. I'm with his mom. I got a lawyer. I have no idea.
I know what happened.
What happened?
I've been reading up on everything. At that time, we were looking at the calendar, right? When we were looking at the calendar, that was the time that we had just moved in the new house. Right? So Lola was still with you, but he moved out already. Remember when you guys were in North Bay Village?
Yeah, well, we were separated, but I mean, like the lawyer, I already spoke to the lawyer. He's like, don't say anything over the phone. Don't talk about anything over the phone. He's going to go see him right now and then find out what's going on. But yesterday when he had spoken to me, he's like, it looks like somebody's following me. And they went to his job already and literally shitted because he's going to be a manager on his job because he's doing so good. And he's like, why are you guys approaching me? Like, they would have arrested him right then and there. So why didn't they do so? So now I'm trying to get a good lawyer, which is going to cost thousands of dollars because he's being wrongfully accused. But we don't know anything until we figure out everything. Me and his mom are looking everything online.
They're gonna make him into everything that I've read. They're gonna make him into an example. They're gonna brandish him. Everything is saying that he was the trigger guy. Everything he was saying here, I know he's not.
I know, that's the thing that's killing everybody. Do you not know everybody? Everybody in Facebook knows. Everybody's calling my phone. Like, hello?
Deactivate your Facebook. We all deactivated our Facebook.
Okay, I'm gonna do that right now.
I deactivated mine. Samantha deactivated it because there's tags. We deactivated everything that we have. You know.
You know they're gonna call all of us. I know.
Correct. Yeah.
They knocked. They're not gonna. I haven't been in the house because I'm so scared. I can't do this with my kids.
You want to take the kids to my house?
I'm here. Like I'm actually pretty close to you.
No.
I'm not gonna tell you where, but like.
No. We're gonna be out of town. We're going out of town.
Yeah, and it's Kaylee's birthday. We were leaving tomorrow. But there's like his mom was just telling me there's a reward, so somebody's pointing a finger on him.
Yeah, $125,000.
That's why.
$125,000 to conviction.
And then hello, look at his record. It's the last time he's ever gotten a record was years ago.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. I know he's gonna get pinched no matter what because of him. And then cocaine. If he knew, like, come on, he's not stupid enough to have that. This is why cops plant things on you. That's just something so that they could say that first, because I've been hearing in the news and they say that, and then they're making it seem like he's a horrible person, and then they put that freaking thing, and then it's like I can't.
But are you sure? Are you sure he didn't have that? Are you sure? No, I won't stick you. I'm not on the phone.
No, I'm positive. Why would he have that? He would be stupid enough to do anything like that. Stupid enough. Why would he even carry that on him?
He said it's in the wallet. He said he had it in his wallet.
Yeah, come on. They take his wallet. They take his thing. They're gonna beat him up. He got beat up already in Treasure Island before. That's nothing new. They're gonna beat him up because of his record. He's always gonna have that, and this is why I tell him, it's not that I hate you going out. It's that people stop you.
You're a magnet.
Yes, it's like you have to understand that you're a father. It's not me being a bitch to you. But now what? They're gonna come and interrogate me for hours probably. And I got a lawyer for myself because I'm scared.
You have to.
No, I already have one. Though whoever wants is gonna talk to him to find out, and then he's gonna call me, and I'm like, look, I know they're gonna go because I'm the wife. They're gonna go to me.
These people are not gonna get embarrassed. The police and the FBI, the police and the FBI are not gonna get embarrassed. They're not gonna go that okay, this is the wrong one. He's all over the news. He's all over the news.
And it's because of that stupid reward. It's a reward I never knew. His mom just told me right now. Because of that.
Yeah, I read it. 25 for private shoppers and another 100 from a private person.
I don't even know what to do. I can't think. I didn't even I couldn't take the kids to school because they go and they take them.
Don't take them. No.
Let me just take off my Facebook because I can't even see this. Everybody's blowing up my phone that I've never even heard of.
Yeah.
And just when he does so good, he's doing so good, something bad has to happen to him. And they're gonna have to.
Were you with him when he got arrested? No.
No.
Have you talked to him?
No, somebody showed up in his job 2 days ago. And then I was working from home and somebody knocked on my door. And then I was calling his job. I was like, hey, but nobody picked up. His coworker picked up the phone. And I was like, there's somebody outside and I'm by myself. I'm really scared. They're banging on my door because they see my car. And then when I was like, should I call the cops? Should I see? Because they're not saying who they are, And then he's like, somebody just pulled them out. And I was like, okay, but then he ended up calling me after. And he's like, whatever. And then I told him, I was like, try to get a lawyer because I'm going to have a lawyer if they approach me because I'm not saying anything or not talking anything. I know my rights. And then he told me, he's like, okay. And then I spoke to a lawyer, and then nothing. After that, they didn't do anything. But then I always had a feeling that they're watching me. Like, he knows, he knows.
Yeah, they are.
And then he went to go get a couple things in the house because we're leaving, you know, to go for Kaylee's birthday. So then he's like, he calls me, he's like, I think I'm getting followed because I exited and they're still around there. So I'm like, oh my God, and then his phone is off. So I'm like, okay, I'm afraid because I know he got beat up before. Can you pick it up for me, Mom, please? Or I'll call back. And then now I'm trying to figure out, and then I've been talking to like, you know, one of his close friends, and then he gave me the number to a good lawyer. I was like, look, you're gonna have to represent me too, because the thing is, they're doing this just because of his record, and then, like, well, apparently now I know because of some stupid reward. But cocaine, like, now they throw that so that they can say something bad, that he's a bad person.
Shit. Take care of the kids. Focus on the kids.
I know.
Make sure school's almost done anyways.
I know.
Let's focus on protecting the kids.
I know.
You know, we're not gonna be that far away this weekend. You know, so if anything, just give me a call.
I'm just afraid, like, he's there all alone, and he's probably like, what the fuck is happening?
Well, he's committed enough sins in life that sooner or later it's gonna catch up on you.
Not for something that he's, you know, for the rest of his life.
Well, you know, it's a fucked up situation. What are you gonna do? Just get a good lawyer.
Okay.
And
let me
we'll
deactivate this thing already.
Yeah, deactivate your Facebook, deactivate Instagram. Don't, you know, just deactivate all
Stay
of
away
those.
from everybody.
Stay away from everybody, because the last thing you want to do is that being, you know, the people finding out about the kids.
I know. Okay.
And
No,
we'll think this through.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna think this through.
All right. I didn't pick up because I was talking to the lawyer when you had called me.
No, that's fine.
All right.
We'll think this through. But that you have to make sure that the lawyer's good.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
All right. I'll find out once he speaks to him.
Okay. Be
that's
careful.
the only way.
No text, no call, no phone,
I know.
nothing. Unless you know. And they're probably listening to this, but you know.
Of course they are. No,
yeah.
for sure.
So I'm okay with that. Okay. All right. Thanks. Bye.
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
You watching the news?
I heard shit happened today.
Okay. All right, call me later. Is that?
Yeah, I just had a crazy day at the office. Where you at?
I'm in Tamarack.
You're in where?
Lauderhill, commercial and university.
What time you finish?
I'm done now, but I got a massage. She's coming over the house.
Okay.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, just patients have been
No, with
crazy,
the news?
crazy today. I haven't seen all the news. Let me hit you up later, okay?
Okay, call me later. Bye.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey. Hello.
How are you?
Hold on. Let me step outside. Hold on. Hold on. Because all the kids are here. Okay. Hello.
Tatagalogin ko para walang makaintindi.
Okay.
Sigurado kang hindi ka kasali dito.
Hindi ako ano?
Sigurado ka na hindi ka kasali.
Hindi ako kasali. Hindi, nabasa ko kanina.
Aha.
Pumunta ako sa lawyer.
Sagrado, ano?
Yeah, that tinawagan niya ako. Pero tinawagan niya ako pero dito, you know?
God, I thought she spoke Spanish better than that. Does Wendy speak Spanish better than that? Más paella, señor. Muy bueno, señor. Necesito ayuda con platos, señor.
Because all the kids are here. Okay,
Kate,
hello?
Tatagalogin ko para walang makaintindi.
Okay.
Sigurado kang hindi ka kasali dito.
Hindi ako ano?
Sigurado ka na hindi ka kasali.
Hindi ako kasali. Hindi, nabasa ko kanina. Dahil pumunta ako sa lawyer.
Sagrado, ano?
Yeah, that tinawagan.
Even I know that, Katie. It's avocado. Or something to that effect. Avocado. Lawyer?
Niya ako. Pero tinawagan niya ako pero dito, you know?
Pero ako pero go to. That's not Spanish, I'm sorry. That is not Spanish. I live right next to Spain. Nobody says pero agato go po go go to.
Hold on. Because all the kids are here. Okay,
Kate,
hello?
Tatagalogin ko para walang makaintindi.
Okay.
Sigurado kang hindi ka kasali dito.
Hindi ako ano?
Sigurado ka na hindi ka kasali.
Hindi ako kasali. Hindi, nabasa ko kanina. Dahil pumunta ako sa lawyer.
Sagrado, ano?
Yeah, that tinawagan niya ako. Pero tinawagan niya ako pero dito, you know?
Pero Kate, sinasabi ko sa iyo, alam mo ba na yung asawa ng namatay?
Kaya nga, ayun nga sinasabi ng... Yeah, nalaman ko lang na yon.
Nalaman namin nung binabasa ko dito tapos hinahanap ko sa dyaryo na magkapatid.
Kaya nga kaya sinasabi ko sa kanina sa lawyer, ano, paano mo sasabihin sa akin yun? Samantalang hindi nila kilala yung each other and stuff. And then what does that have to do with me? Pero yung numero ko nasa akin. Pero sinasabi dahil ka na yun, kakausap niya lang si yung sister niya. Dahil nandito ako. Tapos kinausap niya yun na naman yung lawyer. Dahil meron na kaming alam dahil kasi meron siyang tanga na may alam na nasa prison.
Kaya nga.
Kaya i-think namin na I don't know kung siya may sinasabi, in-involve siya or whatever.
Kaya nga. Ang sinisigurado ko lang, kailan mo huling nakita yung naggagawa ng ipin?
A long time ago.
Okay, sigurado ka.
Yeah.
Kasi kapag lumabas na siya yung may dahilan, makahalo ka.
Kaya nga, alam ko pero ang relationship ko lang is because kilala ko siya.
Okay. Kasi masyadong malapit yung istorya eh.
Kaya nga kaya sinabi ko rin sa lawyer kung ayaw ko na magdadrive lang ako tapos yung mga bata nasa akin, ayaw ko nga bumalik sa bahay dahil I don't wanna get harassed. Sinabi ko sa kanya, pumunta na lang ako sa police department, kasama ko ikaw kung kailangan nila ako kakausapin. Dahil I'm not gonna talk to nobody without having him present. Dahil alam ko na gusto nila kausapin ako dahil kasi kay Tuto. Of course, who else?
Pero kailangan sabihin mo sa abogado, gawa ng paraan na hindi mapaalis dito si Tuto. na kailangan nandito siya. Kasi dadalhin nila siya doon sa...
Gusto nila idala doon dahil kapag dinala nila doon, sinasabi niya sa akin na high profile kasi.
Kaya nga, gusto nilang dalhin doon. Kailangan hindi siya mapadala doon.
Pero hindi siya pwede mag-bond unless pumunta siya doon.
Kaya nga.
Pero yung lawyer ko, pina-fight niya na.
Okay.
Kasi alam niya rin Alam niya, yung pangalan niya magaling.
Kailangan mailabas na magkapatid yun. Ayun lang ang pag-asa niya.
Magkapatid sino?
Magkapatid yung nanliligaw sa iyo at saka nung namatayan, yung asawa.
Pero hindi ko naman sila kilala
Paano hindi? Yung dentista?
Kaya nga, kilala ko siya.
Oo nga.
Pero hindi ko kilala yung pamilya niya.
Kaya nga, paano kung kasi nga may pera Paano kung gusto lang kung magiganti sa'yo? Walang makita ng kung sino pumatay dun sa asawa ng kapatid niya. Isipin mo, 4 kayo. Sino yung kriminal?
Of course.
Sino pwedeng bintangan?
Pero okay, sinabi ko sa iyo yung isang ano niya, nakita mo na a long time ago. Naka-sentence na siya na 12 years dahil nasa gang related. So, yeah. Iniisip ko na kasi kinausap ko rin yung lawyer ka today, tapos kinausap ko, tapos nakita ko nagalit nga yung prosecutor sa Tallahassee dahil ayaw nila makita ko yung affidavit because ang gusto nila gawin is to, to rush me, obviously.
Kaya nga. Kaya nga.
So, pero sinabi ng lawyer ko, no, I'm here with her right now. Binabasa namin. So, binabasa ko, whatever, it's fine. I'm like, sinasabi ng lawyer, there's too many holes. There's too many holes. Walang problema kung kilala mo siya, kilala mo ito, dahil tinatawagan ka niya. That's, yung tatayin ng mga bata mo. Pwede siya tumawag ka kay whatever time. So, ay sinabi ko naman, I don't feel comfortable. Ayoko pumunta sa bahay. Ayoko, ako lang, ako at sa mga bata, no. Gusto ko sa pamilya ko lang. Sinabi niya nga sa akin dahil kinausap niya na si Tuto Sano, to not worry. Kinausap niya daw, sabi niya pumunta daw kami, take dahil birthday ni Kaylee, get out. And sinabi niya rin sa akin na ayaw niya i-visit kasi ganun siya ayaw niya, he doesn't want that,
ayaw niya na makita ng anak niya.
No, hindi anak, pero ako, ayaw niya rin ako makita nilagyan ko nga siya ng pera para tapos kailangan ko ilagay yung card ko, and that's because to see if you have a warrant or not, and then I was like, yeah, they're not gonna arrest me or whatever, right? And then they're like laughing dahil may isang file para sa commissary. Tapos nilagyan ko ng pera para at least makakain siya. Yeah. Tapos ngayon gagawin ko para pwede tumawag sa nanay niya dahil alam mo yung nanay niya kasi non-stop din
Kaya nga, maintindihan ko.
And I feel safer here, at least.
Diyan ka lang magtago ka lang. Kung anong kailangan mo, sabihin mo lang sa amin. Pero
sinasabi ko sa lawyer ko, was like, look, sinabi niya sa akin, kilala ka na nila. Kung gusto nila, of course they're gonna, talk to you. Pero wala ka, go about whatever you have to do, And I'm telling them, but it's just, natatakot ako. I mean, this is, like, alam niyo ba na all throughout Facebook, all throughout the news, and all my friends and all of the family, lahat, and you guys are painting this thing. Tapos sinabi pa nga ng sister niya, yung nakita nila sa bag niya, gusto na lang nila i-plant yan. Alam ko, pinlant nila yun
Kaya nga.
Pinlant nila yan para meron reason para i-stop siya. Dahil wala pa lang sa, because pumunta sila sa trabaho niya. Kung pumunta sa trabaho niya 2 days ago, bakit hindi niyo kinuha? Kung meron kayo, kung siya ba ginawa. So, kailangan nila gawin yun. And that's why,
Kaya nga.
I don't even know.
Pero sinisigurado ko na dapat sigurado kang kapag ka lumabas yan, mahahalo ka talaga.
Alam ko. Yung pangalan ko nandun na eh.
Pag lumabas yung pangalan mo, lahat ng pangalan namin nalabas. So, kailangan natin itago lahat. So, basta...
I mean, ginawa ko na yun. Yung nanay niya, ginawa niya na rin. Tinake out ko na yung mga IG, everything. So,
basta ingat lang. Siguraduhin mo lahat ng galaw dapat tama.
natatakot lang ako kasi alam ko kung ano na mangyayari sa kanya. Alam ko na ipaplant nila. Tapos meron din itong tao na alam ko na dahil kasi nandun siya for some reason in my gut, you know? Ibibintang dahil gusto niya lumabas.
Kaya nga.
And it's not, you know, like, everybody knows. Lahat ng pamilya is like surprised. It's like, this is not, you know? Okay, sabihin mo sa akin, okay, meron siyang, the weed. Mas believable pa yun kasi,
kaya nga.
This is, you know?
Ang isa ko pang takot, kung may mga ibang taong mahuli, kung totoo talaga, isipin natin na totoo na ginawa niya, na kasama siya ng grupo, no? Sabihin natin gano'n. Tapos may mga ibang tao na huli.
Sabi ng nasisir niya, 5 tao daw.
Kaya nga.
Narinig mo rin yun?
5 tao. Sabi nila mga 5 o 6 yung mga mahalo. Kung may mga ibang taong mahuli, mas takot ako na gano'n. Kasi ibig sabihin, nagdaldal siya. Tapos yung mga ibang tao na mahuhuli, takot ako maghiganti sila sa atin. Kung gano'n. Ayun ang takot ko. Ayun ang pinakatakot ko. Pinakatakot ko na may mga or wala, tapos nagsasalita lang yung mga pulis pangtakot. Pero kung
alam ko naman itatakutin nila ako dahil that's why kinausap ko na kagad na that no matter what, I want him to be there. You know, I'll have his card, you talk to them.
Pero siguraduhin mo lang na gano'n. So, siguraduhin na sana hindi siya magsalita, tahimik lang siya.
No, alam niya naman.
Magtahimik lang talaga siya.
Sinabi niya nga sa akin na yung once na meet niya siya, like he's bright, like he knows the system, like he knows.
Okay. Tahimik lang, walang ibang mahalo, walang ibang mga kriminal na mahalo para walang maghihigante. Tapos malaman lang na katotohanan na hindi, kaya lang masyado kasi mataas ang profile eh.
Kaya nga, ayun yung problema.
Ang lakas, lahat nasa tapos inuuna nila talaga sa agad na criminal siya eh.
Ayun nga. Tapos yung kinausap ko yung today, tapos sinabi ko sa kanya, bakit sa news and everything sinasabi na charged like that? Ayun yung news eh. Pero yung sa paperwork naman, hindi gano'n. Dahil wala silang evidence.
Kaya nga.
Pero sinasabi ko, this is, you know, wala na siyang trabaho. Wala na. Ano na gagawin niya? Wala na nga siyang, yung pass niya na nga, hindi maganda, tapos, ito pa. Tapos na yun, anong gagawin ko? I'm always gonna be in fear. Like, that's not fair. Ano gagawin ko sa mga bata?
Basta sabihin mo lang sa kanya.
Nasa trip siya.
Basta pag-isipan mo lang palagi. Magawa ng paraan na makalabas siya. Saka mo na lang problemahin kung anong gagawin pagkatapos nun.
Yeah.
Mag-focus ka lang kung anong kailangan gawin ngayon. Huwag mong isipin kung anong kailangan gawin bukas. Huwag mong isipin kung anong kailangan gawin next week. Isipin mo lang kung anong kailangan gawin ngayon. Bukas, isipin mo kung anong kailangan mong gawin sa araw na yan. Huwag ka masyado mag-alala kung anong mangyayari paglagpas. Kasi pag masyado ka nag-alala, mawawala yung focus mo kung anong kailangan mong gawin ngayon.
Kaya nga,
Okay?
today, ginawa ko na lahat na, I don't even know how I did everything in one day.
So, okay, just, ayun lang. Huwag mong isipin na pag nakalabas siya, paano siya makakita ng trabaho. Huwag mong isipin yun.
I know.
Huwag mong isipin yun. Huwag mong sayangin yung lakas mo para sa ganun. Isipin mo lang, kailangan mapalabas siya. Kung hindi talaga siya kahalo. Sigurado ako hindi siya kahalo, pero...
Sigurado din ako eh. Alam ko naman eh. Alam ko na nasisili ko eh.
Siguradong hindi, pero, hindi mo siya kasama nun.
Kaya nga, that's another thing, which is...
Hindi mo siya kasama nun. So, basta ingat ka lang. Kapag medyo nag-aalangan ka kung anong gagawin, tawagan mo lang ako. Kinausap ko na yung amo ko.
Okay.
Kasi kailangan kong protektahan yung kumpanya. Kasi kliyente namin kayo dati. So, kinausap ko na siya.
Nakita. Of course.
So, mamaya, kung maghanap sila, lalabas na kliyente namin kayo, blah, blah, blah.
Tapos
siguro, first na, pinakauna kong ginawa, sinabi ko sa kanya, pinakita ko sa kanya, abogado siya, kasi siyempre, 50-50 yung isip niya. Hindi naman siya malakas maniwala din sa mga gobyerno. Hindi.
So did I, Samara. How could I think that was Spanish? It's because she was saying pero. The dog.
Siya naniniwala ng ganon. So, sinasabi niya ganon. So, binibigyan ko siya ng mga kung ano nangyayari, kung anong nagaganyan. Tapos naghahanap din siya. So, at least sabi niya, kung mapatunayan na walang kasalanan yung isa, kahit na anong kailangan, sabi ko sa kanya, salamat.
Okay.
Kapag basta sigurado na wala kahit na anong kailangan, marami kaming abogado, kaya natin labanan yan. Pero hindi natin alam kung na
pero.
May kahalo kung
mucho
kahalo siya.
pero.
Hindi. Mamaya, kasi
Muchos
sabi ko,
peros.
mamaya may nagbayad lang sa kanya, ito, bigyan kita ng 1,000.
Muy bueno.
Kailangan lang kita magmaneho. Taga-maneho ka lang. Hindi ko alam, tanga din naman yung isa. Magmamaneho lang ako. Okay, bigyan mo ko pera, magmamaneho. O mamaneho mo niya, papunta doon. Tanga din siya eh. So para natin malaman. Pero alam ko sa puso ko,
pero.
Sinasabi nilang siya yung pumatay, hindi. Hindi ako maniniwala nun.
Wala nga eh. Lahat ng pamilya niya,
Hindi ako maniniwala nun.
Pamilya niya hanggang Brazil. Titinita si Nikki. Ngayon, everybody, kaya hindi mo na makita yung Facebook ko. Hindi mo na makita yung ko.
Hindi ako maniniwala na ganun siya katalino na nahanap niya papunta doon, na ganun siya kagaling na taon nakatakas. Hindi. Sorry, pero hindi talaga. Pero kung sabihin mo sa akin, may nagbayad sa kanya ng 500 para siya magmamaneho mula dito hanggang doon, tapos mamaneho pabalik, wala siyang kaalam.
Embezzling. Correction. Embezzling.
Alam? Yeah, maniniwala ako.
Yeah.
So,
natatakot lang ako dahil may isang tao na nandoon.
Pero is also but how do you say but the dog? How do you say but the dog bit? But the dog bit his butt. That's one of those things that would make perfect sense in Spanish.
So, and tapos yung binasa ko yung affidavit, nakita ko yung pangalan niya.
Yeah, yun ang delikado.
So,
baka yun ang nagdaldal para lang
ayun lang yung sinabi ko. Tapos ang nangyari pa, yung asawa niya, kaysa amin nasabi sa akin, kailangan kita makita. I'm like, no, hindi, because obviously, everybody knows, Si Ricardo nga, pumunta nga siya, nilagay niya nga sa Facebook, like, you guys need to stop all of this shit, like, you
you
guys can be posting the stuff, so everybody's taking it down. Because alam na everybody.
Yeah,
nakita ko everybody, they're like, no, we've done this forever, like, this cannot be. He's done stupid stuff, but come on.
Yeah, I know. Pero still, Hindi ba
Eh,
siya
natatakot
kasama?
ako. Natatakot ako. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, hindi ko alam kung ano nangyari.
Kaya nga. So, just, alagaan mo lang mga bata. Kung gusto mong itago yung mga bata dito, sabihin mo lang, kukunin ko. Gawin mo anong kailangan
Anong
mo.
sasabihin naman sabihin nila, ba't nandito sila? Yung mga bata.
Bakasyon na eh. Wala nang eskwela. Yeah.
Wala naman silang pasok bukas. I know.
Yeah, mag-invento na lang tayo or whatnot. Basta ang pinaka-importante para sa akin.
Yeah.
Kung makukulong siya, wala akong problema nun. Basta yung mga bata, kailangan protektahan. Dapat hindi lalabas ang pangalan ng mga bata. Dapat hindi. Yun ang pinaka-importante.
Okay.
Dapat ang mga yung dalawa, dapat yung mga...
Dapat sabihin ko na sa...
So, pati yung sa akin. Kasi pag lumabas yung pangalan mo, lahat yan sila lalabas eh. Basta dapat siguradong yung... Ayun ang... Kung kailangan tayong gumastos ng pera para maprotektahan yung apat, para hindi sila mahalo, kahit na yung sa'yo, kahit na yung dalawa, wala akong problema. Okay? Okay. So, yun ang pinaka-importante. Pangalawa, malabas natin siya.
Ayun ang gusto ko. Kaya nga sinasabi ko sa lawyer, kailangan mo, he's already working on it. Tapos na, he picks up his phone right away. Sabi ko, hindi siya pwede pumunta sa taas.
Yeah, hindi siya pwede
pumunta sa taas. Dahil pumunta siya doon, gagawin nila is sample, ito. Yeah. Parang gagawin nila like a Trayvon thing.
Yeah, correct. So, we'll see. Okay.
Okay.
Be strong, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Bye.
Be strong. Be strong, Katie. Lie low. Speak to a lawyer. Okay, I think we're almost done with... what time are we? With the 26th, the day of arrest. So we're now on... Oh, that was 54, so we go to 2038. Could it be Charlie Donna? Maybe.
Hello? Hey, how are you? Could be better. I picked up Thunder. I have him in my house. Oh, you did? Yeah. I didn't want to, I honestly, I don't have it to keep going back and forth, and I'm not going to ask you for any money, so I just brought him to my house to make it easier. God, I was going to tell you, bro, I'll pay you. I don't care. It's just I'm going through so much stuff right now. Oh, my God. Do you know? One of the parents informed us, because I don't know if you remember, I don't know if he told you, one day one of the moms was stuck, and he tried to help her with a car, so she called him Super Dad. And she's like, Super Dad's on the news. No, but this is complete bullshit. Like, this is, like, they planted shit on him. Oh, my God.
Yeah, they planted the cocaine. That wasn't his.
I couldn't even do Kaylee's birthday party.
Did you hear they found cocaine in his possession? But it wasn't his. They put that there.
Like, I have to be on top of this because this is, it's too much. Like, my family, like, is freaking out. Like, his family, like, I'm scared. Like, so thank you so much for getting him. Is he behaving?
Yeah, no, he's good. I left him.
And you got his bag of food?
Yes, I do, ma'am. I have everything.
Did you get his crate?
No, that I did. I don't fit it. Don't worry. I don't even care. Like, I know that he has all his vacunas, so I don't mind.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't pee. He doesn't pee inside the house. As long as you walk him one quick second and he'll go do his thing, he'll take him back in. He will not do it. He's too scared.
Yeah, no, he didn't pee or poop in your house neither. I was like, oh wow, that's good.
Yeah, he knows. He knows.
I left him in my house with water, and I fed him, and I already have walked him. So, but he's good. He's amazing. I don't have any issues or worries with him. I don't have no concerns.
And he took a bath, so he's clean. I know that's the only thing. He'll cry, so.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I work all day tomorrow, so when I get out of work, the first thing I'm going to do is take him for a walk because I won't be back home till Saturday morning. And then I work Saturday night, so when I get home, before I go to sleep, I'm going to walk him.
He'll be fine.
He'll be fine.
Where are you? Are you good? Like, where are you?
Yeah, I'm with family, so I'm good.
Okay. And the
Yeah.
kids?
That's the tough part. I gotta say he's out of town or work.
Where's Dad? Where's our drunk dad? Isn't our drunk dad supposed to be stumbling into the kitchen right about now? After getting back from work.
Like, just please pray, because things like this, it's like, it gives people a bad rap.
No, definitely, I get it. I totally understand.
I mean, like, everybody has texted me today, like, we know him. Like, this can't be. We're like, yes, duh. This is why I need.
Yeah. He's always so nice and, not a killer at all. Like, much. We wondered, but we've never seen him murder anyone.
Need a lawyer, like, and then another thing, like another charge that they keep putting apparently on TV or whatever is like the cocaine and shit. They did. He knew he was being followed, and then it's like they planted it on him. They did. It was nothing. There was nothing in there.
Yeah,
it was
definitely.
Just a baggie. They planted it on him.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Don't cops always do that? Hey, we're gonna go arrest this guy for murder, but why don't we just plant some, Schedule 1 illegal narcotics in his possession? In case the murder doesn't stick, we'll get him on the drugs.
Just so that they can take him in, because they don't have reasonable cause.
Oh my God. And do you have a lawyer? Like, you have a lawyer already?
Yeah. I have one, because I have to protect myself too. Because they're gonna talk to me.
Oh my God, this shit is no joke, bro.
I don't even know. Like, I feel like I'm like in a freaking nightmare.
It's like the Twilight Zone. I can't deal.
It's too much. It's too much. I feel like throwing up.
Just know that Thunder's good. Like, you even got to rush. Like, if I got to stay with him for a little longer than expected, then I have no problem, because he's a really good dog and I don't mind. And I know that he's good with my daughter.
Thank you so much. Yeah, he's really good with kids. So, I mean, Kaylee plays with them all day. Thank you. I really, really, really appreciate it.
When I went to get him, there was a red car, red 2-door, handed the fuck out. I could barely see if it was even a man or a woman in the car, and it was running. Parked in front of your house.
Oh,
it
that's,
was, I want to say,
it's like a Altima looking car, like a. Yeah, that's the neighbor. They're moving.
Yeah, it's an Optima looking car, or Sentra, or a Prius. Could be a Prius.
Oh, okay, because the car was running, and I know for a fact somebody was in it. So
yeah, he always leaves his car like that. I don't know why. I guess since he goes in and out. Yeah, but they're moving. My neighbors next door are moving.
Okay.
But the president, I mean, I'm pretty sure you can peep, right? So I was gonna tell you that. Like, I hope you have a good eye for that.
Yeah, no. I looked around, girl. I'm like, because you never know. Like, I don't know. Like, they set up in people's homes as well. So you never know. So I don't know if maybe. So, but it was like in and out. I went. I got him. I grabbed his food, and
you were out of there. Okay. Yeah, you picked them up today?
Yeah, right after work.
Awesome.
I'm going to be busy all weekend, and I didn't want to have him there all weekend or wait. So today was my day off from work tonight, and so I just went to him immediately.
Is he happy?
He's sad. He was like all lonely.
He tells, yeah, I know. He needs cariño. That's how he is. Tell Elise to give him a huggy.
Yeah, I'm probably going to end up sleeping with him in the bed tonight because he's such a big baby.
He's a snuggler. Good luck. You miss your king when you win.
Yeah,
My
I look at him and Elise kept saying, she kept like calling him King, and then she's like Thunder, and I'm like, girl, you're gonna confuse him with this new name.
Oh God. And what does how's everything like once the parents said it?
It was the mom, the Haitian mom with the little baby girl, because she called him super dad. So I don't know if any other parents addressed Maria and Getty about it, but I know that I was there when she was heartbroken, like, because she calls him super dad, bro, like he is.
Of course, you know how he is. He will help anybody out. Like, this is like a freaking extreme. Somebody's setting him up. Like I can't believe this. Like I can't.
Damn, this year is just like not a good fucking year. Jesus Christ.
I know. It really isn't. And then I hear another one of our friends like have passed away the other day because of a shootout. It was the wrong person and they shot him.
Oh my God. Girl, my sister just blew trial with a gun charge. I'm like, this is a bad year. My girlfriend died. My sister just blew trial. So they can give her the max, which is 10 years right now. Like, there's just so much going on. And she goes for sentencing on the 7th. Okay?
The what?
Like, on the 7th of July, she goes for sentencing. And because she took her case to trial, she's been fighting it for the past 2 years. It was a loaded gun in the airport.
Oh my God.
Yeah, girl. Like, so, like, damn, it's just every month is something. Jesus.
I really can't.
Yeah, no, this is. And
I'm just trying to be really strong and stuff for the kids because they can't see anything that's going on. But you know how difficult it is when it's like, where is, who?
Yeah.
So it's like, oh no, he's at work again. Oh.
Ay, pobrecito.
I don't know. That's why this morning, like, you scared that you had a feeling, but this like happened like last night, and like I haven't slept at all.
When yesterday it was sketch. It was so sketch. I was like, my nerves were not right. I was even at work, like thinking about.
Yeah, late. Old money usually means inherited money over generations, like aristocratic landowners in the UK. Well, I think it's more than that. It's old, early industry that took advantage of, the what do you call it? I don't know. The need for stuff, right? Timber. Gotta get that timber.
Like, I don't understand what the fuck. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, when I dropped it off.
Because this morning, and I'm like, what is going on?
No. It's because it was because he's late. He was super late. He can't be late to work, so maybe that's why he rushed. Because like he had to go drop off Ethan and then her, so he's like rumbling. I know he's not a morning person
at all.
So that's why he like ran out. You know me, when I drop off the kids, I'm like la da 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 da.
La da da da.
Please just
stuff
pray.
like that makes Katie feel.
I love it. I have you in my prayers. You're right.
Thank you.
Keep me posted. I mean, if you gotta get a throwaway phone, then get a throwaway phone.
Yeah, do that.
I have one,
get a burner.
but I'm gonna change it again.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't even know what's the point.
Yeah. Yeah, what is the point? They're all recorded anyway.
Yeah. They need me. I'm being
They
cooperative.
need me. You should have been cooperative.
Okay, love.
You could have walked twice.
Thank you so much for helping me out.
I'm gonna let you go. No charge, no record. Clean as a whistle.
Thank you. Say hi,
I'll take my chances. And then by the skin of your teeth.
I will. Thank you. I can hear her. Bye.
Shut up, Katie. By the skin of your teeth, you get a fucking mistrial. Amazing. And the prosecutor comes back to you and says, we're still going to offer you a deal. I bet they were fucking blown away when she said no again. we're going to offer you the same deal as before. I mean, usually they'll make it a little bit less appealing, right? They'll say, well, you could have had the real sweet deal, but you fucked us around, made us go to trial, and yeah, we're even more confident with the evidence we have against you now. We just had that renegade in the jury. But so we're going to knock off. We're going to make you do 9 years, okay? And the good news is you've already done. How many had she done already? By the time she got to her second trial, 2016 to 2022. So 6 years already. So she'd have got time served for that, even with a bad deal like 9 years. She'd have been out in 3. She'd have been out last year. Already, it's gone. 3 years. And now she's been in 10 years, man. I mean, that, even if she got out today, she's that's changed forever, right? I mean, that's fully institutionalized. And then comes 15, 20, no turning back, right?
Hey. Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
Nothing. I'm at the gym.
Okay, awesome. I'm going to run to the gym. I'll be home by about 10:15.
Oh, you were home the whole time?
Yeah, my dad came over, picked up the suitcase, and I was just talking in.
Okay.
Everything cool?
Yeah.
You want me to stop at Publix and pick anything up?
No, I called you and your phone was off.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I had it off. I had it on the charger. But my dad just picked up the suitcase because he's going to Costa Rica next week with my mom. Remember I told you I got him a present?
No.
Yeah. So anyway, the suitcase in the living room is gone. My dad just stopped by. So do you believe me that my dad was?
Samara, I think she was convinced that she would get off. There's certainly a strange connection between Tara Kawas, Christopher DeCoste, and the Adelsons, their lawyers. I mean, I had some really interesting ideas about the double bluff that may have been the thing that Tara Kawas and Christopher DeCoste were doing, because they were saying it's all Charlie, he went behind your back, Wendy, he's done this before when you were having problems in a relationship, gone behind your back and dealt with it himself, right? Very much pointing the finger at Katie. Now, if they do get her off, that's good, because that kind of, in a way, is one more reason why it wasn't Charlie, right? It kind of severs the tie, the link. It interrupts the train cars, in Georgia Kaufman's analogy of the conspiracy. It's not consistent, right? That would have been a good thing for the Adelsons. But equally, if Katie goes away forever, her lawyers look like they've been saying a load of shit, and part of what they were saying was that it was Charlie. It was Charlie. So, in the event that Katie does get sentenced to life and sent away forever, that means that her defense was lies. And they've just thrown into their bunch of lies this overstating, really, the thing about Charlie, Russia. Yeah, interesting. Possible tactic.
here?
Yeah, I'm just on the cardio machine, so I can't really do.
You sound speechless. You sure you don't want me to stop off at Publix?
I'll just text you because I can't talk now.
Go do your thing. I love you. I'm going to go run out to the gym for a few. I'll be done at like 10:15.
Okay.
Check out that fantastic Metrix goal at the top of the chat. That is a great way to support the channel along with those other things. Buy me a coffee, PayPal. I think this might be the last call of the arrest day. 2059. Yes, the final call. Recorded at 20 to 11 in the night. Nighttime call.
Okay?
Yeah.
Hey, sorry kung tawagan kitang yung oras, ano? Gusto ko siya makita. Paano ba?
Sino?
Si Tuto.
Paano makita?
Pwede-
Wala yata siyang visitation eh.
Hindi ba pwede?
Hindi. Nasa Broward siya.
Okay. Kapag ka,
Tapos yung lawyer niya across the street.
okay. Kung ipaalam mo kung pwede, bukas wala akong trabaho.
Okay.
Nasa Fort Lauderdale kami, so malapit lang. Kung pwede, i-text mo lang sa akin, then pupuntahan ko.
Okay.
Okay, kasi the more na magbasa kami, the more na maisip. Hindi parang may kulang eh. Parang hindi tama eh.
Kaya nga eh. Ayun yan yung sinasabi ng dumadami ang loops.
Kaya nga hindi tama. Kung una
Ayaw ko nga bumasa eh. Gusto na yung lahat nag-text sa akin eh. Ini-ignore ko na lang.
No, ignore mo lang. Ignore lang. Pero parang sa akin parang may kulang, parang mali eh. Kung
pero
sabi ko
ano
sa'yo,
gagawin mo hindi mo naman pwede i-discuss sa kanya.
No, I know. Pero gusto ko lang siya makita. Gusto ko lang paalam sa kanya na at least gusto kong paalam sa kanya
Do we
na
need to listen to
asikasuhin
this?
mo ko ano.
Let's skip through.
Basta ikaw, ganito yung nangyayari.
We don't know what they're saying. That's a waste of time, isn't it? Okay. 27th, May 27th.
Yo.
Hello?
Hey.
Kausap ko lang yung lawyer niya. Sinabi ko sa kanya na nilagyan ko ng pera sa yung sa commissary niya. Ngayon meron siyang trial dahil para yun sa yung charge niya para sa cocaine. Na i-drop daw most likely nila because wala daw. Tapos may hearing siya sa Tuesday. Pero gusto nila, alam niya na rin siya.
Kasi
forget it. We're moving on.
Sinabi mo sa lawyer, sa abogado mo na sinusundan kayo ilang araw. Okay, so I talked to the lawyer.
Yeah, I know. He just he left me a message. I don't know why his mom didn't pick up the phone, but I was outside. That's why.
Yeah, I talked to him. He's there right now in jail visiting him. The soonest I can visit him is on Monday. It's a holiday, but it doesn't matter. So I'm going to go there on Monday morning.
Okay. 7:15 to 12:15.
Yeah, exactly. So and there's a lot of times. So it's a first come first serve. So I'll try and get there early.
Okay.
And then he couldn't talk to me that much, but ang sabi nila lang daw allegations.
Yeah.
So shit. So hindi ko alam kung gagawin natin susunod na gagawin.
Kaya nga eh. Ayun ang iniisip ko. Iniisip ko nga kung gawin dahil kasi lahat ng mga, lahat, sinasabi na nasa Facebook and everything. Gagawin ko sana, sinabi ko sa kapatid niya, kung pwede niya yun yung GoFundMe. Eh kung lahat ng mga tao gusto mag-help, edi pwede sila mag-donate. Dahil alam ko yung lawyer, after this, magkano every single time, dahil kailangan niya i-process yung paperwork.
Kaya nga, yeah, tapos pag nalipat siya doon, babiyahe pa.
Kaya gusto gawin yun, dahil kasi everybody's like, oh, I need help. Okay, help. Then, sabi niya, 50,000 views daw na imagine. So,
yeah.
I don't know, maybe, sabi ko sa sister niya, mag-write siya ng something, tapos dahil dini-activate ko na lahat, sabihin ko na lang sa one of my friends, i-post nila, tapos i-post sa lahat.
Yeah. Para.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay.
I don't know what to do, man.
Hindi ko rin alam. Kailangan ko pumunta sa bahay dahil nandoon yung
Okay, I'm getting annoyed now. How many calls like this are there? What is Pat Sanford going to do with these? Nothing.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Hey, Charlie. Hey, Charlie. I love you, Charlie. The fuck?
Good. What's going on?
Nothing. I was just hoping that we'd have a chance to see each other tomorrow.
Yeah, if you guys want to see me, I'm always available.
Okay. I haven't seen you since this morning, son. I was hoping that we'd have the chance to see each other tomorrow.
Because we're taking Russell and Eileen to this cruise ship. I don't know the exact time, but I'm sure by 12 o'clock or 1 at the latest. So I thought if we could drop them off and come straight up, that might work for you. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, if you want to come up, do that. Get off the beach. I mean, it's gonna be crazy this weekend.
Oh, I know.
A GoFundMe to help with legal expenses. I wonder how much that rose. Was there would that still be on record? Was there a GoFundMe for Sigfredo Garcia's legal expenses? No, I don't think so. Oh, maybe. What's that? No, I don't. No. Nothing on record.
No. Even Sam was supposed to come down. We had reservations at Milo's, and they sent me an email I actually saw it this morning, but they sent it late last night. That they forgot it was Urban Weekend, so we're going to cancel that one out.
That's the one weekend everybody leaves the beach to go on vacation.
That's right. You should see the elevator this morning. The elevator was packed with families with their kids, getting with their suitcases, and I mean, everybody was going somewhere.
Yep. All the white people go to the Keys in Naples.
That's right. That's where they were going. They were going to the Keys.
You know what it is? They made that Urban Weekend. But the thing is, they set up DUI checkpoints everywhere. They make it so unwelcoming for them that if they step off the sidewalk, they get arrested.
Yeah, I know. But there was
and they still come.
It was a murder last night.
Oh, it's
on
every
Collins, I think. So
yeah, every year there's always shootings down there. Oh yeah, no, it's every year.
So people stay away or stay put in your place. Go down to the Icon pool, play, whatever, and that's what we'll do. Wendy's friend, Wendy's friend Jen is coming in tomorrow, so she'll be here for 3 days, and so Wendy will stay put, and we'll stay put. Except after we bring them there, we'll come up and visit, and then we'll come back.
How many times has Wendy's friend Jen come down to see her?
No, she actually, she was supposed to come about 2 months ago or 3 months ago.
Yeah, no, but I said how many times has she come down? It's like the fourth or fifth time.
She's a single girl and she's a teacher. She teaches at NYU. So if she gets a 3-day weekend, why not?
Yeah, no, so she buys a plane ticket and that's it.
Yeah, she buys a ticket and then she.
Hopefully she doesn't give Wendy keep giving her that
I
great
know.
advice.
Yeah, I know. It was a problem last time, so hopefully not. So anyway,
she comes down and creates problems, and those will be set up with.
Yeah, nonsense. When I saw Wendy. 1 second. What, Dave? Thank you so much. Oh, thank you, honey. I saw Wendy yesterday when she came to school, and Dave came over to her, and he was holding her, and he's there for her. He's
well,
there for her.
I think if anything, she's realizing what it's like to have someone who's there for you,
right?
Versus, what Jen Jennings' advice is.
Yeah, hopefully.
She's not 25, Wendy. She's,
no,
no,
she's not.
She's 37 with 2 kids. It's not like, if you want to set me up with a Victoria's Secret model that's 37 with 2 kids, you already know what I'll tell you.
I know. I heard that story before.
Thank you, but no thank you.
Yeah. So.
Could you see me moving 2 kids into my house?
No.
That aren't mine?
How are you doing otherwise? Everything okay?
Good. Yeah, just working away.
Okay.
So today wasn't as busy and as stressful as yesterday. Patients yesterday were just. I have no patience for patients anymore. I'm getting too old for this shit, really.
Yeah, I know.
Trust me.
Yeah, so that's why I thought, a nice relaxing lunch with your parents would be nice.
Yeah, I'll do that. Just let me know when you plan on dropping them off, when you plan on coming up, because
right.
I'll probably have June here. I'm going to tell her that because we got to go to that stuff with the apartment, all the receipts.
Exactly. I want to just make sure I'm doing everything right, and that's really not something Danny can do. It's more bookkeeping, so it's really stuff for us to take care of together.
Yeah, no, I already told you I'll go through it with you when I see you.
Perfect,
So
and it shouldn't take more than a half hour.
So your friends flew in today, and then you're going to hang out with them?
They flew in Wednesday. They flew down Wednesday, and they went to visit my other high school friends up in Port St. Lucie.
Okay.
So they were up there with one, and then they saw another one in Delray, and then they just drove down. So that's why Dad just went over to pick them up at the downtown. It's funny, he's going downtown to get them, and Wendy's coming from downtown to get the boys.
She got off early today?
Well, she told me before the judge was letting them go at 3.
Right.
So, and she said, as soon as I get in the car, I'll let you know, but I haven't heard from her, so maybe she and the judge are talking. He had some stuff to tell her yesterday because evidently he knows the judge up in Tallahassee, so he was giving her some information from that.
Oh.
Yeah, so he's been very nice to her, and that's that. So
we'll see. So anyway, I will give me a shout tomorrow. So you're thinking you're going to the cruise leaves at 12, or you're dropping them at 12?
No. I think we're dropping them. I'm going to ask them when they get here. I'll find out. What time do you want us to leave you with the cruise ship? And then once I know that, I'll text you and say we'll be leaving them with the cruise ship at whatever, 12 or 1. So we'll be up to you half hour later.
Okay.
Okay.
So let's do that.
And that's the time frame that I'm thinking. Usually people like to get on, and their experienced cruises, they like to get on early. And,
all right. Hey, just let me know in the morning, and I'll let.
I will. Or if I know earlier, if I know tonight, I'll tell them right away. I'll tell you as soon as I know.
Yeah, you don't have to let me know the exact second. I don't want 1 to be 4, and then I sit around.
Exactly. Right.
So
right.
That's fine.
Oh no, it won't be 4. It definitely won't be that late.
All right, sounds
good, honey. I'm glad you finished with the day. I really am. You need a little rest. Okay, go relax a little.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
You got it. I love you, doll. Bye.
I love you, doll. Soap, what is happening, Soap? What did Eddie say now, Soap?
Hey, Charlotte.
Oh, no, we had that one. What is this, 27th? 15, 13. Bosh!
Hello?
Hey.
Hey.
So, you did? Oh,
Yeah.
I just went on the mission. Thank God that they released the thing. My lawyer was able to. They wanted to hold the thing, my car. Imagine. It's another.
Oh, what's the
freaking-
black car?
Mhm.
So where's your white car?
Julio, me and him switched.
Oh, okay.
So he's
what, are you
taking
gonna
care.
leave
He
one
said
at
he.
the house? Or you gonna-
No. You know you have a whole side of visitor.
Yeah.
Do you know if a visitor can stay over?
That
Like,
I
is there
don't know.
restrictions? That's why I told your mom to ask since Julio's over
I know
there.
that there's I know that most buildings have a restriction on how many days.
Yeah, that's
parking
why.
is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because I'm gonna figure it out, and I gotta see. I mean, I'll talk to you everything right now. Right now, I tell the kids, and so that you know that I'm going to the doctor, as you know, whatever. So you know where I'm at. Because they're asking me, "Are you okay?" or whatever. So I told them I was like, "I'm fine." Like I just called Nico's phone right now. So if they ask you when you get home, you know,
Yeah, no,
whatever.
I told my mom and Julio, please, I don't want any of this stuff being talked about, even in Spanish, for the kids, because I know Nico's starting to look at. And Eric,
Yeah, I know.
you know, he found out and he sent me really, you know,
I heard
text
about
telling
that.
me that, you know, what kind of mother am I allowing my children around all this, my son around.
This might be our last call of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. This dog of mine keeps looking at me and putting pressure on me to do something. And now she's lying down as if that's going to sway me. It will not. But I better go soon anyway.
On all this stuff, and that he's better off over there. And it's a huge argument with him, so I'm very stressed out over this whole thing now. Because I mean, it's
You're
like,
telling me. I mean, I'm gonna figure it out. I'm not gonna be there long, so.
no. I'm talking about like with Tuto and everything. But did you talk to the attorney today?
Yeah, but that's what I'm waiting for right now. That's why I was like, I went on the mission because I was able to get it, and then I told your mom, like, look, you know, like I gotta do this, or else I'm gonna wait till the weekend. I can't. Like my nerves, I don't even sleep.
So what? Do we all want to talk to the attorney?
Yeah, like I'm waiting for him now.
Oh, you're at his office or something?
Yeah, well, he obviously it's a Friday. He had to do things, but I was like, please, can you know, like I handle this. Can you just meet me and let me know because he went to go see him today.
Gotcha.
But I mean, it's kind of fucking selfish. Why?
You know,
Eric
this
would
shit
even
is like
say,
really huge.
I know, but why would Eric even say stuff like that? Like,
brother and Nikki and them, and he's like, you know, all these people, and they're not a good influence for my son. That's how he's always been. So it's like that's why I try not to get him involved in a lot because it's like
then it's a mission with him. No, I understand.
and it frustrates me because I devote myself 100% to my children. I don't go anywhere. I don't do anything. I devote myself to my children, and I don't provide a bad environment for my kids. Yeah, since my mom's been there, it has been a little bit crazy because, you know, and when I think about my brother, it's, you know, it's sad. It saddens me. I mean, this whole situation's really bad, you know, and this isn't like a small little thing. I mean, it's all over the place.
I know.
They're talking about it, and
You're
it's
telling
freaking
I know.
fake.
I know. I know. Everybody, my whole family, and the other side knows.
Yeah, no, everyone knows because it's like a huge headline.
And it's so bad that
And
it's
that's
like
not
it's been
good.
making
That's
it
not
such
good.
a.
Yeah, they're blowing it up, and they have him as the main person, you know, which is like
I don't
crazy.
I don't want to even keep talking about it because even my phone right now, like I'm afraid of, like everywhere I look, I'm afraid.
Yeah, but we're not even talking about anything bad. They can record this conversation. I don't even care.
know.
I mean, we're not saying anything bad. We're just talking about how crazy the media is and how they like to spit out lies and destroy people's lives.
Of course. No, you don't think? You don't think my whole family, like this is,
Like,
I'm going to talk to him right now.
checking, like, to see if anyone has
that's
tried
what
to
they
send me a
love to do.
message or, you know, like, who knows?
No,
I'm like,
everybody's going to reach out. It's your last name. You're related. Everybody's going to know. Everybody's going to, this is another reason why it's like, I don't even know whether to take my kids to school or not. How their parents know?
There's only
Don't.
1 week of school left
Definitely not.
anyway. But
I know.
mean,
That's what my brother told me. But it's just the whole
if
thing.
I were you, I know
I-
your family. If I were you, I would pick up and go up north for a little bit to get
Yeah,
away
go
from
up
Miami,
north.
like South Florida for a little bit, or
North
like
Miami.
What are you talking about? This, the whole is
Yeah,
there.
Maybe if you go to North Miami, they won't bother you. The FBI.
Are you crazy?
Where? Up north?
Yes.
Oh,
Up
I
north.
don't know where your family lives. I thought they lived like in Tamarack.
No. Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
All the way
yeah.
up there.
My brother does, but he's not even going to be here this weekend.
The north
Believe
of
me,
South
I don't
Florida.
want to put more pressure in your household. It's already
No,
chaotic
I'm
there,
not talking
and
about
every 2
that, Daddy. I'm
seconds.
saying to get away with the kids,
All the way up in Tamarack.
maybe be around more family, like so that they're distracted. I look at
I
the kids
know.
this morning. I was looking at Ethan and Kaylee, and my heart is broken for them. I've been through that situation. I grew up in that situation.
What do you
So
think
I
they're
know
asking me questions?
Yeah. Don't
They're,
tell them
they're like,
everything.
you think? They're like, but they're not stupid either. They're like, oh, you don't feel well? Why are you at the doctor's? Like, what am I supposed to do? But I got to keep on. Like my brother said, you got to tackle it one day at a time. You can't think about the future of what you're going to do the following day and this and that.
No, you
Okay.
definitely should. You definitely.
Okay.
That was your problem from the
let me-
beginning.
Yeah, let
Thinking
me know.
about the future.
Well, I'll
Yes.
see you later. So just tell me when you get. Okay.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, bye. Yeah, we've identified the problem, Katie. Not thinking about the future before you act. That might be it. Okay, just before we go, let's have a look what the Tallahassee Democrat has to tell us about who is paying Mike Banowa's legal fees. Of course, this is an old article. When was it published? Way back. I'm talking way back. Well, it doesn't say. It really should. It really should have the date. Anyway. Prosecutors hope to unravel the tangled web of suspects investigators said are linked to Dan Markel's shooting to learn who is paying the legal fees of accused conduit Catherine McBanowa, so pre her second trial, obviously. In court filings Monday, state prosecutors hope to find out how McBanowa is paying for 2 private Miami attorneys without an apparent source of income. Assistant State Attorney Georgia Kaplan points to co-conspirators in the murder-for-hire plot. But McBanowa's attorneys Tara Kawas and Christopher DeCoste say their client's legal fees are being paid by her immediate family, who has gone into financial hardship to protect her. What? $200,000 of financial hardship? Because you're never going to get out of that, unless you do an embezzlement. They're wrong. Oh, is this Tara Kawas? Should we do a Jamaican accent? I don't know if we can. How do you say that in a Jamaican accent? They're wrong to their theory of the murder. No. The only thing we can say in Jamaican is Rastaclad and Bombaclad and Bloodclad and beer can. You only have to say beer can in any other accent to sound like a Jamaican saying bacon. Beer can. They're wrong on their theory of the murder, just like they're wrong on their theory of who's paying for Katie's defense, which is her immediate family, DeCoste said in an email. They've gone into their savings, into their retirement accounts, causing financial hardships, all in order to protect Katie from a wrongful conviction at the hands of an overzealous prosecution. In time, their suspicions of the murder will be disproved, just like the offensive suspicions that Tara Kawas and myself are focused on anything other than our duty to Katie. Okay. The filing seeking the source of McBanowa's legal fees comes on the deadline for prosecutors to demonstrate why McBanowa should continue to be held without bond. In December, her attorneys unsuccessfully sought her release from the Leon County Jail. She is the third person charged in connection with Markel's July 18th, 2014 murder. The 41-year-old was shot point blank in the head in his Benton Hills garage. The father of Magbanoa's 2 children, Sigfredo Garcia, and his childhood friend, Luis Rivera, have also been charged. But investigators say Markel's former in-laws hired Garcia and Rivera to travel to Tallahassee from Miami to kill Markel, a nationally known Florida State University law professor. The motive, investigators say, was the family's desire to move Markel's 2 young boys to South Florida following his contentious divorce with ex-wife Wendy Adelson. Her brother, Charlie Adelson, and mother, Donna Adelson, have been implicated in the murder plot by Tallahassee police investigators and prosecutors. Kappelman, in Monday's filings, wrote that if Magbanoa, who was also in a romantic relationship with Charlie Adelson, is suspected of having her legal fees paid by the Adelsons, it could present a conflict of interest and outside influence of her attorneys. As the Adelson family is suspected of hiring Magbanoa to facilitate the murder, her legal team being financed by Charlie Adelson or other members of his family creates an obvious conflict of interest which must be addressed, Kappelman wrote. No one in the Adelson family has been charged in connection with Markel's murder. So this is even before Charlie's arrest then, so quite a bit before Katie's trial. No one in the Adelson family has been charged in connection with Markel's murder. Through its attorneys, the family has denied any involvement. David Oscar Marcus, this is the Marcus that we were talking about earlier, that Katie was on the phone talking about Marcus. David Oscar Marcus, Charlie Adelson's attorney, said not only have prosecutors smeared his client and his family's name, but they have implied a backdoor agreement for legal fees. Even though Charlie wasn't involved, the prosecution has run a smear campaign against him and his family by using alternative facts created by people with quite a bit of time on their hands, Marcus wrote in an email. And now, realizing that they don't have real evidence, they are using an old prosecutor trick of going after the lawyers. But we have nothing to do with Katie's legal fees. If the prosecution would have just called and asked, we would have been happy to tell them. Instead, it's file first, ask questions later. Magbanoa was arrested after Rivera provided a statement that implicated her as the conduit between Rivera Garcia and the Adelson family in exchange for a 19-year prison sentence that runs concurrently with a 12-year federal sentence he was serving on unrelated charges. Rivera told investigators Magbanoa was responsible for delivering the $100,000 payment to him and Garcia, but Rivera's testimony is unreliable, DeCoe said, to the point that investigators have turned a blind eye to the truth to prove the case they have established. The real conflict of interest here is the prosecution is more interested in improving their theory than finding the truth, and it's conflicting with their judgment, DeCoe said. The case against Katie is nothing more than the prosecution speculating as to how the murder went down and supported only by the unreliable word of a lifelong gangster. That evidence was recently put to the test. The cracks are massive and the prosecution is now desperate, willing to do anything, attack anyone to hold it together. Magbanoa routinely received payments totaling more than $56,000 from the Adelson family dentistry practice, deposited into her bank account for more than a year following Markel's murder, according to court records. Cash deposits were made in increments of between $300 and $2,000, but since her arrest in October, the 32-year-old has been without gainful employment to pay for legal fees while she is being held in the Leon County Jail. According to court records, Kappelman noted that investigators have not found any other assets or accounts from which money could be coming. Citing several Supreme Court cases, Kaplan said a conflict of interest raises the question of whether outside payments for McBanowa's legal defense might influence her attorneys and ethical concerns of their loyalty to their client, to the client or the payor. Kaplan is requesting Circuit Judge James Hankinson conduct an inquiry into the source of legal fees. So even before he died. So what year was this? Source of legal fees, and to determine whether McBanowa understands the conflict of interest. I think it's a bridge that needs to be crossed before we can move forward to be sure she is getting independent legal advice, Kaplan said by phone. There is a precedent for it. I do think there are grounds, at least, for the suspicion to inquire. Additionally, in November, Garcia submitted court papers indicating his indigent status, but also reporting that McBanowa was responsible for paying his attorney fees. Her arrest rendered her unable to do so, according to court records. In court records, Kaplan also pointed to the close contact of Charlie Adelson and McBanowa's attorneys. Yeah, didn't they have the same building? their offices were. In court records, Kaplan also pointed to the blah blah blah. McBanowa called her attorney Kawas the day she was arrested in the same 2001 black Lexus with 100,000 miles on the clock. In the same 2001 Lexus sedan, Garcia was arrested in 5 months before, within 20 minutes, while investigators still sat in the parking lot where McBanowa was taken into custody. Charlie Adelson's attorney, David Marcus, called Tallahassee Police Department investigators asking to be notified of a warrant to arrest his client. DeCoste and Marcus have offices in the same Miami building. There you go. Bit of a coincidence, isn't it? I don't know. Could be a recommendation. I don't know. Who knows? Question is, did it show in their defense, in the defense that they put on? Did they have a hand in convincing Katie to not turn and take the deal of a lifetime twice? You know, Katie will say that she was scared for her kids, but she never sounds very believable when she's talking about that. We don't know. We still don't know for sure. Anyway, we have to say goodnight. We have to say thank you for coming. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for going to buymeacoffee.com, supporting the channel there. Thank you for going to paypal.com and supporting the channel there. Thank you for becoming fabulous Metrix YouTube members, Patreon members, Buy Me a Coffee members. Thank you for getting that merch in the merch store and joining all those social networks in the description for the video. Yeah, let's do it all again. Do it all again. Should we do it all again? Thank you for coming. We'll be back tomorrow with more Adelson calls. We're getting close to the end. How many more calls will there be? I will give you a rough estimation. 27th. Yes, we're about there. So, what is it? 3, 6, 9, and then rows 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so 45 plus 3, 48 calls left to go, and we're done. We might even get that done in a day or two. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? A 12-part series if we could do it all in one show. Next time on True Crime Metrix. Join us again on True Crime Metrix, where we will be unpacking the Adelson Wiretaps. Thank you for coming. Good night. Have a safe drive home. And of course, start your Tuesday right with a bowl of our sponsor today is what's a good sponsor? What's a good breakfast cereal? We need fiber, not too much sugar, and just the right amount of grains. Yeah, any breakfast cereal. We love cereal. We hear that there's a new online cereal that will send cereal directly to your door, fresh every morning. We would be more than happy to receive a free complimentary starter promotional pack to see if we do indeed want to promote your wares on our program. Online cereal right to your door. What sounds better than that? Join us again on Discord to find out more about cereal sponsors coming up this year on Metrix.